All right then, welcome everybody to the stream. Hope you're all doing well. I'm back. Apologies for not streaming on Thursday. I just had a load of stuff come up on Thursday, for the better, obviously. But yeah, it did take up pretty much my entire day. But at least, in my opinion, it was sort of worth it, because it was kind of an issue that needed sorting. Anyway, today we are back and we're gonna go on Faerûn, and I would really like today to just have a little bit of a chill one. Basically, I'm not particularly in a rush to do anything. Basically, the choice is if we go on Faerûn and fingers crossed don't crash almost immediately, which is very likely to happen. But basically, I was thinking I can either do Slayer, which is going to be quite boring, or I can do some like treasure hunt stuff. There are like, I think 6 deeds that we can do, each rewarding us with 12,000. Well, each rewarding us with 2,000 virtual experience for a total of 12,000, and also some gift giver brands and potentially something. I mean, gear wise, it's not really going to be like better than what we have, let's be honest. But hey, I thought it would be a nice little thing to do, and also we do want to get virtual experience. It was that or do Slayer, as I said, but Slayer can obviously be quite repetitive, even with an accelerator. And I don't know, just didn't really feel like it. So fingers crossed, we don't have to really worry. I'm also hoping I don't really have many issues with the game crashing. I have had so many issues this morning. I tried to log in and do some free-to-play. I did actually do some free-to-play stuff, so making slow but sure progress there. But obviously, kind of via the nature of that account, I only have 2 character slots, and I do have to switch out of them, especially at this point in time with, you know, current what the plan is. And yeah, the game kept on crashing, and after a certain point of the game just crashing every time you load in, you get bored. You get a bit tired of it, so I kind of just put that on a little bit of a break. Tried writing a bit of a script, and I don't know, I got a little bit of, like, I know what I'm doing. I know, like, the layout of the video, like, in my head, but I couldn't like work out how I want to like present it, I guess. It's one slight problem. We do have our hobby gift of the day and a week though, so let's fingers crossed get something good. 50 virtual experience and a heritage rune, and 100 virtual experience and a combat run speed boost. Bit meh. I also did an epic battle earlier, so I did end up getting myself, that's not the button I'm after, this one, I did end up getting myself the platinum and gold rewards, which were actually, I think this one was the platinum one, which is the pocket item, which is kind of annoying because it's the one thing I can't use. Yeah, I know. It's pretty bad. Thursday, I was planning on streaming. I had to be on work late in the night, so I couldn't stream regular time. And then I wanted to stream in the middle of the day. And then, yeah, I basically became a plumber. I had to sort of try and fix my bathroom, which was fun. But it's fixed, so hey, that's something. Yeah, so annoyingly we got the 6th Warden's token of the Hornburg. We do want the 6th Warden stuff. Ideally it would have been a gold, but you know, you get what you get. And but unfortunately, it being a pocket item, it means we can't use it because of the XP disabler. So hey, it kind of sucks, but we do actually gain more vitality and agility. We are just missing out on crit and physical mastery technically, and the set bonus. I did also unbox this one, which is really annoying because it's exactly the one I bought before, and I probably would have had enough tokens to buy another gold piece if I hadn't have bought the 5th Warden's earring that I got as a drop. So that kind of sucked. What can you do though? And then this was my gold reward, which is just a tanking ring, but it's not got a set bonus. It's kind of meh. But yeah, nothing really major other than that. I did get I got a Vitality 13 tome though. That was something. So, yeah, I need to go to the North Downs, which means I need to go to Estelden, and we're going to go have a look at getting the treasure. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 pieces of treasure. This is on Evernight. I don't know why. I've been on Evernight for like 2 years now, and I'm still saying, in my head, thinking Arkenstone. I guess being on Arkenstone for like 9 years does that to you. Yeah, we're on Evernight. At some point, I am going to, whether or not I stream it is a different story, but I am at some point going to have to jump on Shadowfax, I think, because at some point in time, I would like to just get the titles for the difficulty things. Unfortunately, that's going to be like a lot of work, because then I got to do that for each class, right? I guess I could do it on Treebeard and just do like Warden and maybe Hunter on Shadowfax, and then Treebeard do the rest of the characters and make it a lot like slower of a progression. But I don't know. Also, I just realized I did a really dumb thing when I tried to travel here. I should have not done that. I want to travel to Trestlebridge. This player frame is the Yule Festival player frame, except it looks a little bit different with the Japme skin. I don't know if it's specifically that skin or just all of the JRR collection stuff. It's my favorite frame, and it looks slightly different, which I think adds to it. I don't think on its own it's my favorite. I just think with the change, it is my favorite. But yeah. I do actually, though, really like the Rakish Charmer one. I just am waiting for the UI to update so that it's not got a, like, black... or no, like, there's a gap between the black and the actual frame, which I don't have on the Yule one. I do also really like the Midsummer. But where is my thing? Yule frame. There we are. I'm doing good, though. As said, finally fixed a long-standing issue when it comes to the flat, which, like, it was going to be an issue because if it didn't get fixed, I was going to have to, like, look into moving because I didn't want to, like, deal with it if it didn't get fixed. Because it basically meant, like, my bathroom was completely unusable, basically. Or, like, I had to super be paranoid about it, like, flooding all the time. So I was going to be like, well, if it's not going to get fixed, I've got to, like, move out somewhere. But now that it's actually resolved, I don't have that concern. I don't know why I'm going this way, because I need to go the other way. So basically, I think there's a combination of a few things, but there's basically any water, like if my sink is connected to my shower basically through the same outage pipe, and like if I ever used the sink, it would just, instead of going out, it would just back up into the shower, which meant I couldn't, like, it wasn't pumping out, which is a problem. And then, like, for example, if I used my washing machine, it would, like, when it drained everything, it would just, instead of, I've got, like, there's, like, a little box thing, because I'm, like, underground, basically. There's a little pump that goes out, like, up and out. And, basically, it was, instead of pumping out, it wasn't doing that. And then every time I, like, tried to use my washing machine, it would just flood, which isn't good. And then turns out there are actually 2 coins in there that were causing, like, it also to make a load of noise. So that was another thing. It was like a load of little weird things put together. But the reason I decided to kind of try and fix it myself is because on the 9th of January, I had a plumber come out, which is like hired by my landlord or whatever. He came out, went, oh, we're gonna have to get a new one of these things, new unit. And then I never heard from him again. And it's now the 23rd, so that's what, like 2 weeks later, and then I still haven't heard anything back. So it's like, it was getting problematic. And yeah, but it's all fixed now. So fingers crossed I never have that issue again. It was so bad that like I was having dreams about like renting another place out and then like and then still paying money for this one, and I was like spending way too much money. It was weird. It was a weird week. But I'm like, well, if I could fix it with like a little bit of time, then surely you could have fixed it. You know? Just saying. But yeah, fingers crossed we don't have to do that again. And should mean that I don't miss out on my Thursday stream. And I've actually, somewhat good news, been kind of sorting out my sleep schedule a little bit. I say sleep schedule. Basically, I've got a really bad sleep schedule. I work nights, it kind of just messes with it. But because of that, I'd always wake up super late because I get back at like, you know, midnight, 1 o'clock in the morning. And basically, I haven't fixed my sleeping schedule per se. I've just fixed when I wake up. So I'm getting like slightly less sleep, but not less, so little that like it's affecting me badly. But it means that I'm waking up at like 7, 8 o'clock in the morning rather than like midday, which means I'm at least getting a couple more hours out of my day, which also means that potentially when I'm a bit more like fully sorted out, I can like do some more morning streams, which is kind of the plan. Does it say a lot about me that I actually I like, obviously I'm looking at a map on my other monitor, but I actually know like where all these are pretty much just from like, I quickly looked at the map and I went, oh yeah, it's on that. Maybe it's because they're really obvious, or maybe it's just because I don't know, I did this relatively recently. Can't remember who on. Also, I don't really want a North Downs quest if I can help it. I was also thinking if we do get through these relatively quickly, one thing I might do is carry on with the bingo boffin stuff, because the highest level bingo boffin quest is 93, and us being 95 means that we're fine there. And I'm currently on 66. So in terms of bingo boffin questing, I actually don't know where I am. Ballad of Bingo Boffin. So there are 52 quests, and we are on 31, which is actually a lot lower than I thought it would be, quite honestly. Why did I go this way? There's one all the way down here. I don't know why I did that.
Megovanen.
Praga, thank you for the follow. I'm sorry, I'm bad at long names. I'm just gonna do that rather than butcher. Oh no, it's you. I remember this quest. How could you? How could you do this to me? I don't know if these are repeatables or if I just never did them when I came here. Like, obviously there's a very like low chance that I'm probably going to come around and do these quests again, or no, it's very low chance I'm probably going to come over to this area again. So not doing the quest and like getting rid of them means it's not going to really be a huge deal. However, that said, I mean, if anybody's, I'm sure most people have seen the like 2023 update list sort of like plans. We might end up going to Angmar again soon. I don't know if that's like specifically endgame. I think it said it's endgame, but I don't know if they're gonna allow like lower level characters to play it, or if it is gonna be like a 140 thing. I think it makes sense considering Gundabad kind of pushed into Angmar, but I was gonna do a video about the 2023 thing. I might still, but I feel like it's just like too late now for me to have like just make one now. New engine? I don't think it's a new engine. There's a new class. They're doing some stuff with crafting. What else are they doing? Like, I'm both excited and like apprehensive, if that's the right word I'm looking for, when it comes to a new class, because I just don't really know like what they can add, really, you know. I'm excited for Delvings being expanded because I'm hoping that just means more missions and I don't have to repeat the same. Because after a while, doing the same mission over and over again just gets a bit tiring. Yeah, there's Warden changes, which is relevant to me. Power revamp, but only really affecting raids from what I understand. I'll be interested in the crafting revision stuff. Which seems to just be like all year long. But yeah, the return to Angmar is an interesting sort of thing. Maybe it'll get me to like Angmar, except I think it's literally just an instance. It's not actually like anything content-wise, like otherwise content-wise, being added. I've seen a lot of people speculating that, well, I say a lot of people, a few people speculating like in what the new class is going to be. Some people are saying like a Corsair type thing to kind of coincide with like an Umbar type thing. I don't particularly see that happening, though maybe I'm wrong. I'm in the right place. Or is it up there? Ah, it's up there, that's why. Yeah, because obviously like there was what was it? It was like a DC like thing that was not made or cancelled, and the money got said to be like split across like Daybreak, and Lotro was gonna get a portion of that. And obviously, you know, it was shown of that last year, but obviously, you know, they're working however many months in ahead of themselves. So obviously them getting money, like if they got given a boatload of money now, it's not going to be like next week we suddenly have massive updates. So I think some people kind of forget sometimes. I'm going to jump back to Trestle Bridge and go down here for that one. Yeah, I think a lot of people have been saying Ranger. Ranger makes sense. I'll be curious. I hope they make it so that I can have more character slots. You know, I'm running out with my 54. I need more. How am I supposed to live with only 54 character slots? But yeah, I think a lot is coming up for us soon, which is good. I'm very excited for it because like, I'm not going to say this as if it's like a terrible thing, but honestly, like the last couple of days, I have barely played this game. I barely played anything, honestly, for the last... I think partially because I've been having so many crashes, it kind of like demotivates me from logging in sometimes, but I've honestly just not really been playing much of anything. And when I have played stuff, I've played for like 20 minutes to half an hour and then just like stopped. It's not because I don't like the game, obviously, but I've just like, I don't know, it almost feels like there's too much stuff for me to do that I can't choose what I want to do. Because I was going to go and make a list of all my current dailies and weeklies. And even just thinking of what Feyrand has to do is so, like, there's so much that we kind of need to do on the daily and the weekly. Let alone then thinking about my alts and like my hunters and my 140s and stuff, which I've already got to do for the epic battles, because we've got like Entwood, which I still haven't finished, and then we've got yeah, Entwood. Technically I need to do some Osgiliath stuff for the shield potentially. I don't know if Doom actually has a shield yet, because I haven't seen anything in patch notes, because I haven't seen any patch notes about that potentially being fixed. It could be a silent fix, you never know. Haven't actually tried. Maybe I should just run like a level 20 and just see. But yeah, Fangorn, epic battles, delvings technically, even if I just do like tier 3 delvings or something, or tier 1 delvings or whatever. And then like my other Runekeeper completionist doing Slayer on here. Like, yeah, it's been a, I don't know. Oh yeah, my reward track, which then leads into, I'm on like 95 at the minute, I should be. 96. Okay, so I have done a few things today, but I did one epic battle to get these three. So there's that. And then because I want to do like a big unboxing, I want to do like 100 loot boxes and 100 of my reward track things, because I think that coincides quite nicely. You know, I need to do that as well. And I've realized as well recently, as in like I think last stream, which admittedly was a week ago, but I realized I have so much more potential gear available to me, because I've gone through this. Oh, I'm going the wrong way. I've gone through this thought process now with the shoulder pads, where there wasn't actually an upgrade. Like the Onodrim ones aren't actually an upgrade, in my opinion. However, the Might ones are an upgrade, and I only lose like 1 physical mastery per Might compared to agility, and I'm not focusing on agility. I'm focusing on like the physical mastery and the crit and stuff. So I realize there is potentially like this whole other set of armor potentially available to me. Like I haven't looked at the medium Might helmet, for example, seeing if that is potentially a thing we can do, you know? Well, so yeah, so if I look at Onodrim and I go to legendary, because that's all we really care about. If I look up shoulders as well, if I go just to filter it out, if I go shoulders, Onodrim. So these ones, right? I think. So that's agility, morale, max power, physical mastery. Sure, technically an upgrade. However, I lose a ton of crit. So, and I actually lose morale as well. So I don't, like, that was what I was going to go for, but I didn't feel like it was... Quadraphonic, thank you for the follow. Then we have this, which has max morale, fate, agility, physical mastery. Fine. Fate is crit, but doesn't actually... It's 3.5 crit per fate. Didn't actually match up. And then we had this one, which was just like tanky, kind of, right? However, I realized that this one is basically the upgrade, but it's the Might one. So I get more physical mastery, I get a load more crit. You know, that's what, like 737 crit. I get more vitality, and I get more Might, which still gives me physical mastery, plus the physical mastery boost. I'm just switching out, I think, parry for block is all I'm doing, I think. So yeah, I've just realized I've got to look at my gear from a slightly different viewpoint now, because, well, it's not all the same. Is the treasure even here, or am I thinking of the wrong spot? It must be here. But where? Oh, there it is. It's right in front of me. Okay, I'm done. Yeah, it's 1 less physical mastery, and then I'm switching out stat. But it's that, or I don't get more crit. So even the physical mastery, I'm already overcapped, so that's fine. So I get more physical mastery anyway, that more than makes up for the loss from going Might instead of agility. And then let's go to Estaldin. And then, yeah, more crit, like a significant crit boost. And then morale, not much, but hey, it's something. And then, yeah, I think it's the best way for me to go at the minute. I'm just really sad that I got a dupe in my thing. What UI skin am I using? I am using JRR Japme Short, which is ! skin. Maybe I should also make it do UI, just in case. But yeah, it's from the JRR collection. This is personally my favorite one. It does scale, like... I don't know how it does, like, with 16 by 10, but I know at least it works 16 by 9 and 34 by 9. Whatever ultra wide is, which is what I used to have. So I'm assuming 16 by 10 works. And yeah, it's my favorite one of the bunch, but there's a ton in that selection. And also it makes the map actually kind of usable, in my opinion. So normally the map is full screen, whereas in this situation the map will be scaled to 1024 by 768, which depending on your size of monitor or your resolution will be bigger or smaller. So if you're doing like 4K, it'll be like a lot smaller. If you're doing 1080p, it'll be, I think it's down to like here-ish, but it still lets you see, which is nice. Ooh, this one's a bit annoying to go to, I think. Yeah, I think having doing this today, going and try and find these treasures and maybe do some bingo boffin. It's just a nice little chill stream. We've been doing like so much focusing on getting the Helm's Deep expansion done. Sometimes you don't want to be like doing all that grind. You just want to chill, relax, and such things. I don't know, not have to worry about lag or anything. Yeah, so I'm running a 27-inch 1440p, so yeah, it will be the same size on my monitor. As my monitor, I should say. I realized I bought a really nice monitor, and then I use it for Lotto. Which, like, you know, because mine's 27-inch 1440p and 165 hertz, and it's G-Sync as well. Really nice monitor. But then I've just played Lotto, which, you know, isn't exactly very, like, super high frame rate using, etc., etc. But hey, if I play anything else, then we're fine. I just have to hope that, my game just doesn't crash. That's the only thing that's been annoying me recently. I don't like random crashes for seemingly no reason. Because it's not even just Feyrand. Like, I blame Feyrand on it a lot of the times. I'm like, every time I log out of Feyrand and try and log into someone else, the game crashes. So, you know, by process of elimination, it's Feyrand that's the problem. Which I can sort of see, but yeah. Yeah, I'm quite excited for generally the 2023 stuff. I like the idea of I've been saying, or I said about the thing, like, it makes sense going back to Angmar because it's like right next to, you know, it gives them an excuse to update the map first off, because I mean they've been looking for excuses to, you know, do new maps and stuff. I'm literally not finding ones that make sense. Okay, like Lone Lands, like they did that recently with Before the Shadow, because obviously if we go to Gundabad, then, you know, it goes in there, so our last expansion, like big expansion, goes into Angmar, so it makes sense for them to have that be relevant. Oh. And I will say, from the pictures they put in the thing, the second picture with like kind of the infested area is very reminiscent of, I can't remember that, but it's like this one dungeon in Gundabad as well. Oh, this one's like really awkward because it's like up here, isn't it? It's like up there, but I can't remember how to get there. I can't remember if it's this way. I think it might be. Birds of a feather, do they flock together? Okay, I think it might just be pure Skyrim it up without the horse. Yeah, I'm just saying, like, it, you know, it looks good, and obviously it's thematically very fitting, obviously. There it is. I feel like that took me so much longer the last time. 30 seconds of route. Route is like the worst, honestly. I have to keep going back to my map. Oh. Right, and back on our war steed. Well, I hate route because, well, I guess not necessarily route, but I hate the routes that route you. So maybe I just dislike the routes because they can attack you from like the other half of Middle Earth. Because why not? That's fitting. Right. So really, I'm looking at this, and I do think the literally only other piece of gear we need really is this, and then just slowly working our way up to the epic battle stuff. I'm just really sad that the one piece of, you know, set bonus gear that I get dropped is the one piece I already own and had purchased. I mean, when they actually do stuff, then maybe, yeah. Is it in here? I feel like I've not done so many quests. Like, how have I completed the questies? But I feel like I'm missing so much still. Up here. I see it. I see it. Don't worry. I've also realized I should at some point go through Bingo Boffin again, but on a different character, or like a new character, because I'll need to get to 95 on whoever it is. But the pets, we're gonna have to get the pets from the Bingo Boffin. In fact, can I actually look up? Are these all from Bingo Boffin? So that's what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So 12, 18, 19 pets we're missing from the Bingo Boffin, like bartering and stuff. And since they're like, you know, pets are pretty good at not being bound. Well, that's another thing, right? I don't think there's enough tokens. Like, we do get more with the Gundabad or the Fateful Toolkit, but I don't think there's enough tokens to kind of do everything. Yeah, I do have Embracing the Dark, which is one of my favorite titles from Bingo Boffin. The only problem I have with Bingo Boffin right now is the fact that it's in... My next quest is in Southern Mirkwood, and I just don't like Southern Mirkwood. However, that said, I have to go Southern Mirkwood for these chests, these treasure chests. So it's fine, right? Not the end of the world. How am I getting up here? Just brute force it. I don't know if that's gonna work. Bingo Malfoy gets his a whole expansion for himself, or quest pack. I've had to go through that again because I realized that so on the free to play, I realized I didn't even have the Yondershire earring. And I was like, okay, let me have a look at it. Like, I Googled the name of it, and I wanted to look up what quest gives it. And it's literally like a super easy 5 quest set that is just some post-delivery stuff. And I decided to just do it twice, because why not? Just for some nice, like, earring upgrades. But I realized how very boring it is. And I guess that's kind of a big point of the free-to-play is sort of, yeah, you can do it. I wouldn't necessarily suggest it, though. But, yeah, it's very boring, doing 15 missions over and over and over again. Especially redoing the Further Adventures ones. Because it's just a lot of talking. It's a lot of talking and a lot of waiting. And I, like, get it. Because, you know, story or whatever. But yeah, I don't know. I think separated, they're fine. It's just when you're doing it 15, 15, 15, 15. It's like, oh. This is all I'm doing. That's why I got a little bit, like, burnt out of the Bjorning intro. Like, I still haven't done all the Bjorning intros for my 25 Bjornings. Because I just... It's only 8 to 10 minutes, sure, but doing it like 6 times an hour, that's a little bit painful. Also, especially when you have to switch characters so often every 10 minutes, and then the game crashes when you change characters, and yeah, it's painful. Oh yeah, no, I've always said I fully suggest people to do that, like go VIP for at least a month, because then you, like, if you've got your main characters, like especially if you are the sort of person to only play one character, you get like all the stable master things, right? So there's the whole, like, you must be a past or current subscriber, that stuff, and then it just super works. I mean, it makes me see why Helm's Deep was not necessarily regarded as, like, the greatest. Because, I mean, all I've done is... I've heard that Entwood was... Or the Fangorn stuff was actually worse, like, originally, but it's now better. Because I read that it was, like, daily for each step of the quest. But, like, only being here for a little bit of time, I'm like, yeah, no, this is getting to me. Can you imagine if I just got... What item level are these? 177? This should be 182, right? Yeah. I was like, imagine if I just somehow got a better shield from this. That would kind of be a slap in the face. I think at some point we need to work out what we're going to do in regards to... Speaking of War Steeds, we need to work out what we're going to do in regards to, like, level 100. Because it's not like a set expansion, and it's more like a bunch of quest packs. It literally is just a bunch of quest packs. I don't know how we want to break that down, really. Because technically we could just go straight to 105 as part of that. Like 95 to 105 is a 10 level jump. But then at that point, we're cutting out a significant piece of gear, like essence gear from all the things, the 105 cloak and... So this one says... Well, 95 to 100 is West Gondor, and then 100 is also Dead Marshes, Central Gondor, Eastern Gondor, Old Anorian, and then Far Anorian is where it starts jumping up to past 100. So sort of Minas Tirith stuff would in theory be where we finish. And then maybe when that's done... I just think it might be a problem. No, I don't know. If we're grinding out for... If we're grinding out for the gold stuff now, I'm just worried about, like, 5 levels from now, immediately going, immediately going and having to do that all again. Though I guess the idea is that I can just carry on AFKing and stuff and getting like 50. In theory, I should be able to get like at least 250 tokens a day, stars of merit a day from AFK, so that's something at least. What I'd recently been doing is literally just like jumping into an epic battle just before I leave for work, and then just kind of remoting into my PC about 30 minutes later, jumping into Hammer of the Underworld, and then just doing it that way. And then just when I got home, open it up. So I guess that way I'm only getting 100, but it's also while I'm at work. Is that or I start bringing my laptop into work and just leave it running, plugged in somewhere. Just check on it every half an hour. Right, where is this final one? Also, am I maxed on all my thingies? No, wit is not maxed. I think that's the only one that isn't. Okay. There it is, right in front of me. And there we are. Treasures of the North Downs. Technically 1,000 deeds completed on the tracker. However, we only have, so it's 1,000 on the thing, but we've done 1,217 deeds on this character. Potentially more. There might be some ones I've like not checked off myself. But there's also potentially less because I think Doom of Karis Gelabrin likes to say that I've done one deed that I haven't done, I guess, which is the point, which is the weird thing. But we do get some gift giver brands, which are entirely useless. I could see this in like, 2 years ago being quite a big deal for us, go around, get a load of gift giver brands, and then sort of at level 90, 95, because 90 is when these quests become, or these deeds become available. And then the idea would be that we could then get a first age, by having enough gift giver brands like straight away. We started this character, I think it was like April 2020 ish. Was it? Or 2021. April 2021, sorry. So, nearly 2 years ago. Oh yeah, Imbuement. Well, I say that. Imbuement could have been really easy. It would have been a grind doing it on other characters now. Like, we could have done a load to... Because the way they made them or changed them to be, like, max for tiers, we could have done, like, a load of lower level content. Like, on our 140s and just, like... done those dailies and got them. But yeah, no, I definitely agree. Current system, so much easier to work with, because that's what I did with Palpatine. Is I like imbued him to max with crystals, Starlight crystals. I like put him to max as soon as I got a first stage on damage, and I was just like one-shotting everything. I think it was already one-shotting everything, but it was like more insane doing it that way. But yeah, I do really wish that there was something for gift giver brands. There is a pet that we can get, but honestly, that's like a very small thing that we can actually get from this. And I don't currently trust in my ability to take down something with 3 million morale.
What can I do?
But technically, we can pick up these quests. So although it's a level 100, it is possible that we can start doing roving threats. But I think that's going to be a thing to wait for. There is the pocket item, which I think if we had any other way of... If the Silverstone didn't exist, and also we had some other way of disabling experience, I could see these being quite good, at least for a time, because, 2 essence slots, rather easy to get, 50 gift giver brands. I am on Evernight. We do get Tome of the Pond Frog. There is also Heritage Runes, but they're minimum 100, which makes sense. They could be something, but I don't think 30 for that makes sense, really. And then we can buy sealed, basically cosmetics, is really the idea. For Figments of Splendor. Warden's Javelin. I think, wait. No, the Javelin isn't the one I've got. Spear, though. I also don't like the spear. But yeah. If we did go and do that, we do actually have like 12,000 more. Wait, roving threats. Let's have a look at roving. We have 10,000. Yeah, 12,000 virtue experience if we did roving threats, but I don't think that's really going to happen, honestly. Right, let's go to one of my favorite zones in the game, Evendim. Minus a certain area, which is the north, but northwest. Which luckily is only one treasure cache we've got to grab, so... And I guess nothing actually attacks us, so that's good. We should also just give in these quests so we don't have to deal with them every time we show up. The amount of characters that I just haven't completed the roving threats, like,
How can I be of
starter
service?
quest or whatever you want to call it, is kind of annoying. Because they just, like, clump up in the side. Or they auto, like, accept.
What can I do for you?
So I would like to go to the Eve Spires. Just get it over and done with. I do not like the Eve Spires. Personally, not a fan. I hate coming here every time I do an Iron Man because I always feel like I'm going to die here. In fact, last time we did die here to the Giants because I took a gamble. That's pretty much it. I think it was a good gamble. I just didn't pan out the way I wanted it to. I just thought that the aggro would last on the other player a little longer than it did on me. So... Hey, Swiska, thank you for the resub. I don't trust my war steed. Even though it's like a big open area, I don't know if I trust my war steed. So I'm just going to go on my nice shimmering horse for a bit. And yeah. I should really start trying to implement there's a plugin. I can't remember what it's called. I will probably be able to find it. Is it literally horsey? I think it might be. Basically, it's like a horse roulette type thing. So you can drag like a selection of horses, and every time you click the button, it will randomly switch to a different horse. And I think that's kind of cool. Not constantly using the same horse, which I kind of do. But I have like 5. Because I really like elks. I like the battle goat. I love the honey goat. The honey goat is like one of my favorite steeds in the game. I mean, all of these are some of my favorites, to be fair. I just use this one a lot because it's very fitting with the cloak. I think that's kind of why. I'm getting flashbacks. I don't like it. It's this guy. This guy's the problem. With his 3 helpers. Oh, that many people helping you. Not allowed. Where's my treasure cache? Is it even up here? I don't think it is. I think it's like slightly further down. I just don't like him because they killed V-Man. The like 24, you know, I don't know what number he is. The 2000th V-Man. Okay, Treasures of Evendim. Does it give you scaled? It does give you scaled stuff. Hey, would you look at that? These treasure caches are better than delving chests. Because they actually give you stuff relevant to your level. Funny that. Next V-Man should be a champion. Maybe. I think we've done champion, but we went... I can't remember what we did, actually. Honestly, the killer of V-Mans is bleed damage at the very beginning. Bleed damage in, like, Chetwood is brutal. Just go, like, unconventional, yeah?
How can I
Isn't
be of service?
Hobbit clubs, though? Stout Axe would be dagger. That's only 1%. I don't really like clubs in this game. I think I'm a weird purist. I don't know. Sounds weird. When it comes to like weapons in this game, where I'm like, yes, swords, or I guess blades. It doesn't really work when I'm a warden, and therefore it's a javelin and a spear, which are two kind of more off the random side. But like, I don't think I'll ever. I'm lying when I say that, I guess, because my offhand on my hunter is a mace. But like, I'll always go sword or dagger. But I'll only go dagger on like burglar. Every other class, I'll just go sword if I can. I'm not even sure if Lawmaster can, but I would never go with anything other than sword and Lawmaster. For the offhand. I don't know if technically, like, if I go and look up Lawmaster, like the suggested Lawmaster build, am I going to see an offhand be something else? Offhand. Sword. Okay, we're good. I don't have to worry. It's only stuff and sword. Good. I don't want it to be any different. Oh. I have to swim to this weird bit. At least I'm on a warden, and therefore I can just, like, fast travel. Because, honestly, doing this without fast travel, it's problematic. Like, I take, like, fast travel for granted, honestly. Like, just being VIP or whatever, and even with, like, warden and hunter. Because today, as I said, I did some free-to-play work on the account, and I had to go to the Ondershire. And I had to manually travel there, like, oh, woe is me, fine. But, like, I didn't have the swift travel. I didn't have anything travel-wise. Hey, would you look at that? It's a statue. But having to manual horse travel, or, like, non-swift horse travel, I should say, from No Bottle to, like, the Shire, basically, you know? Like to the other end of the Shire. It just kind of took too long. I take it for granted. But hey, that's what you get for not being a past or current subscriber. And I can't even stockpile all the horse tokens anymore because they're bound to character. That they changed. I swear they did that to spite me, I'm not gonna lie. Are we surprised that I'm swimming in Evendom? I'm not. Oh, this one's going to be a real pain to do, but I might as well do it now. I don't know if Feyrand is necessarily my favorite character to play, because Feyrand, I love Feyrand. I love him. He's a good boy. I believe in him so much. He has such good potential. But there's always like something that needs grinding on him, basically.
Greetings. Like
there's always something I feel like that needs doing. And I think sometimes it makes it difficult to log into him and just want to chill and relax. Whereas like, I think any other character I can just log in and I can just like AFK and you know, yeah, I can just like AFK and not really worry about stuff, or just randomly do an instance and whatever. Whereas Feyrand, it's always like, right, well, I need to do this instance to get this token to get this gear, or I need to do this to get the, you know, to finish my Slayer. Like, oh, I need to do Entwood or Fangorn so that I can get Wargs, hopefully, so I can then put a Slayer accelerator on so I can do it. I love playing him, but it can get a little bit like tiring, I guess, sometimes. Yeah, I get really weird about it because with him being the way he is, I get like really almost self-conscious about his slash played time. I don't look at his slash played pretty much ever. I know roughly what it's at, but I like don't want to add unnecessary played time to him without being productive. I feel like I need to get something done with him. Whereas, you know, if I'm going on Tarvelard, I can just do just do some delvings and then like log off, and that's kind of good enough for me. Sort of thing. I'm going the wrong way. I'm trying to be better at it, I guess, because I've been enjoying playing by Mini recently, but I've got to the annoying point, and I've talked about this before, kind of, with my other Runekeeper, with Kestor, but I think, like, so basically, my Mini has really low virtues, and I need to level them up, so I need to do deeds, and that's all fine and well, but I find it somewhat boring going on like a max character, going to like the Shire, let's say, and killing wolves and slugs, because it feels weird. So like, he is 140, but I'm like, oh, well, I don't want to do like finish off killing trees in Bree, because I don't know, I want to do something that's less gray enemies, I guess. I don't know if I've just got that from Feyrand, I guess. I hope I'm going the right way. I know I'm going where I think I need to go, but I'm not sure if the chest is actually where I think it is. Because it says it's going to be about here-ish on the map. In fact, it actually says here on the A. I think I know where it is. Yeah, I know, but it's something weird about it. It's like I made a new Runekeeper and started doing completionist on him instead of doing it on Kestor, when Kestor could just, you know, he's 94 and can happily, you know, kill anything anyway. I don't know, there's something weird about it. Right. I hope it's down here, because there was also a chance a roving threat was here, and I really don't want to deal with that. Alright, so there's the instance thingy, I think. In regards to what? Oh, right, yeah, I get you. The only thing I think that might have to happen is we're just going to have to worry about Light of Erendil for like a bit. But even that, I don't think it's going to be a major problem. It's the only one I might have trouble with. But the thing is, what I'll probably end up doing is... So the 112 Motes gear is the same stats, exactly the same stats, as the 115 crafted gear, to my knowledge. And I've got really bad hiccups. So, like, I'm probably just gonna like try and rush to 112, kind of. And then from that point, I guess just, you know, try and get the raid gear, kind of. So this says 15.8. So that's a lot further north, I think. North? I think it's north, yeah. 15.8, 69.9. So it's more to the west and the north. So to the northwest. Funny how that works. So I was thinking where the roving threat potentially could be, not where the thing is. It's the Titan. See, with the North Downs, it was like, I kind of remembered it. I don't think I've done this one in a very long time. I think it's around here. There it is. I found it. Thing is, as well, there's the like difficulty jump. At least I felt it originally at 105, but also I was heavily undergeared and knew a lot less about stats than I do now. Honestly, we all know this. So there's that. But like, we're already, I think, going to be so overpowered for 100 and 105. Like at 105, I'm probably going to be overcapped by quite a bit. Plus the legendary items. I think we'll be perfectly fine. I don't think there'll be any issues. Because I want to actually have a look. I can actually check one real quick thing and compare some stats real quick. So, is it the Traveler's Quartermaster? No, it's the High Enchanter or Keeper of Mysteries. One of the two. It would be the Medium Last Alliance. No, the Medium Towers set. So if I look up this helmet and compare it to what we currently have. Is it this one? No, this one. So obviously, like, stat caps are going to be higher. But as a comparison of, like, not only item level's going up by, like, kind of almost double. Admittedly, this is 112. That's a lot of physical mastery, Light of Arendelle, essence slot, which, you know, we can get quite nice essences. That's pretty decent vitality. Like, what's 4.8 times 640? For me, that's 3,000 morale. Yes. I've actually been playing a game where they kind of do that without even tall bits. They just don't want you to jump off stuff. So imagine it being like, I don't know. I can't think of an example like being here. Imagine this was like a rock. You could go up there, but you couldn't jump off the here. Like the game just didn't let me do. How fun. But yeah, it's that or the thing is normally I wouldn't go for it, but there's a chance I might go for like the nimble boots of the towers. Which is that with the essence slot compared to the normal. What does a typical day of food look like for me? I am really bad with food. A lot of the time I'll just forget to eat. It's really not good. I have a lot of like these like meal replacement things occasionally when I don't get a chance to sort of eat, especially when my sleep schedule is a lot more terrible, where I'd be waking up at like 1-ish and then have to get ready for work, kind of, or like generally. Most of the time, 5 days a week, more than likely, being a person that works in a kitchen, I just like make myself something at work, and generally I'll just like eat one thing a day. I'll eat like one meal and then maybe grab something like on the way out. I don't know. I'm really bad with eating. Which is a weird thing to be bad at. Maybe I'm just bad at a lot of things. I've said I'm bad at sleeping before. I don't know how you'd be bad at sleeping, but I somehow am.
How can I be of service?
Where am I going? Menerain. Yeah, I tend to get like moaned at for not remembering to eat. Someone I work with is always like, when I work with them, like, oh, what did you have today? I'll be like, oh yeah, I forgot to have my lunch. Like, why? And then I get complained at. I get shouted at. How could they? Am I going the right way? I think I am. I think actually, no, I am. Yes. Okay, cool. One that always confuses me, the way I'm going. I remember I spent so much time, like, just going through this area. Back when rep items didn't have a level requirement or a quest requirement, and you could just get them, like, there was a time where you could just, out of the intro, use as many rep items as you want. So you could get a level 5 out of the intro and just use it immediately and get a load of lottery points. I would come through here and get so many Bands of Numina. Oh yeah, we love the postal quests. I thought that was a bear trap for some reason. I don't know how I came across that thought. Is it up here? I was actually really worried I was going to have to do a load of Hobbit Post stuff today. When I looked at the earring that I wanted from the Yondershire stuff, I knew it was part of the postal, a postal quest line. And I was so worried. You're being blessed. Damn. Must be a very important letter. Like, world altering. Where is this, this treasure package? I want this treasure. This treasure of random items that I don't actually need. Because, quite frankly, they're just kind of useless. Even if you get these, like, 140, it's just super odd, weird stats. I don't like it. Yeah, it should be around here-ish. Up here, maybe? We got a ranger. I don't want you. I want my treasure. Where is my treasure? I were treasure, where would I hide? I'm like well off of where it says on the map. Now that's the problem. In a small camp behind this area. So 17.2. So let's head north a little. And 65.6. So 17.2. Oh, is it down here? "24-hour stream when?" I would at some point want to do another 24-hour stream, but the issue is I was able to do 24-hour streams during like lockdown because I had no sort of obligations to do anything else. Problem now is getting time off. Oh, I knew that would happen. Where I've got like, because at least for me, to do a 24-hour stream, I'd have to have obviously a full day off, plus more than likely like a day off after, like 2 days off in a row, one to like recover because lack of sleep. So yeah, that's sort of a concern there. But I would like to do more. The only other thing with 24-hour streams is finding something to do during that 24-hour time. Obviously, I can play Lotro, but after a little while, I'm going to more than likely finish whatever I was planning. And, you know. Because the original 24-hour stream we did, I think went quite well. And that was when we hit like 1,000 followers and stuff on that stream. I think it was quite good. And then I tried doing another one, but honestly, like, I was so exhausted, like 12 hours in. And there is that like dip, right? Because although I'm up for 24 hours, then a majority of like, so I stream from like 6 till midnight normally. So that's like my usual time. So I think a lot of people, you know, watch during that time because that's when I stream, and it's kind of, you know, when people know I'm on. So when I get to like, I don't know, 6 in the morning, like 12 hours in, it's where it also really dies down because the majority of people are sleeping and doing the thing I'm not allowed to do. Also, it's a pain to upload to YouTube because YouTube don't like 24-hour streams for some reason. I don't know why. How dare they? Though we did get an amazing clip out of it. Of Fee-Man dying to gravity. How dare Fee-Man die to gravity? I really hope I've unlocked Dwelling. I think I have. I think at this point I've unlocked every single area that I should have unlocked, so that's good. I think I could be willing to do it if I had like a plan, right? I talked about before having like a channel point goal for the month where the idea is, you know, you put, I don't know, X amount of points in. And then if we sort of hit the target, then, you know, we do a 24-hour stream like the next month. And then during that next month, you have time to sort of put forward for the next one, which I like as an idea. But at the same time, I don't have to only play Lotro, right? You know? But I have the issue, as I was talking about before, where I get really uninterested in a lot of other games really quickly. So recently, I started playing the new One Piece game, One Piece Odyssey, and I'm like 6 hours in, which it feels like I should be a lot further along, considering. But yeah, the thing is, I'm playing that game for like half an hour, doing like a couple things, and then like giving up. Not giving up, but like getting bored slightly and just being like, oh, I'm just gonna go do something else now. I think that's a worry I'd have about happening, and I have well overshot where I'm supposed to be. I have actually played Star Wars: The Old Republic on stream before. It's actually one of my, at the time, best viewed streams ever, which was quite nice. I think the only thing I'm concerned about when I play another MMO, especially when I'm a new player, and this isn't like necessarily a bad thing, but it can be, is if I'm like brand new to the game, or not necessarily like I'm not brand new to MMOs, but I'm brand new to specifically that game, and there's a couple things where I'm like, oh, this kind of parallels this mechanic or whatever, blah, 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 blah. But when you stream it, you get a lot of people who kind of try and backseat and try and be like, and I don't think people do it sort of in a malicious way in any way, but there's a lot of you should do this because, right? Because I said so, because I know, you know, I know better. I like rocks. I'm just gonna chill out in a rock for a minute. Is it gonna let me out of the rock, please? So I can continue doing what I'm trying to do? Maybe? Or am I just... Okay, I'm not stuck in a rock now. Is this rock just really not wanting to play? What did I do to you, huh? Is it just going to happen every time? Is this rock just bugged? Does it just have, like, kind of no collision on top? Or is it just the server kind of being... I'm just fascinated by this now. Okay. I give up. I'm going to try and find this thing now. Yeah. Isn't there supposed to be a thing coming about Dwayne? Is it in Item Treasury, maybe? I thought someone said something about a house decoration or something. How do I get there then? On a hill behind the witch shards. Alright. But yeah, I kind of had that experience with when I was playing DDO. Because is it up there then? How am I supposed to get up there if this rock doesn't? Because I actually found there was a couple mechanics in DDO that I really liked, and I really at some point wish would come to here. And I always find it weird because they're like, you know, same devs basically. But when I did stream DDO, there was quite a lot of like, oh, you should go to this zone that you sort of wouldn't know otherwise, but you know, do it anyway, and you just get this like good item. But the you know, it's weird. But I'm also guilty. Yeah, DDO is a lot more like instancy. I like the way DDO's instances run. It's very much like the Forsaken Inn, where like, you know, you have traps or whatever, and depending on your class, you know, and what you can do, you can like disable traps or like, you know, not trigger trap, tripwires or whatever, you know, that kind of stuff, which I really like. And they kind of have a Slayer thing, but not really. Overall, I did enjoy it. Don't personally think I could play it like as my main MMO, though. I just don't think it would kind of click with me. There's a couple things I liked. I liked the fact you can move the map, but I didn't like the fact that every time I moved, the map reset or something. Like, you can't... Let's say this map was here, and I could drag it, basically, and I could drag into Forakel instead, let's say. But then if I moved, it would reset. I think that's how I remember it being. It was some weird stuff. But yeah, I'm really bad at like playing any other MMO. It's like Final Fantasy 14. I'm pretty sure, unless something new has come out in like the last 6 months, I own every DLC for Final Fantasy 14, right? To my knowledge. And I haven't played it in a while. I played it for like 5 days straight. Like, I didn't play any Elotra. I just played Final Fantasy 14, and then yeah, I just never went back to it. Not because I didn't like it. I just don't know. I just dropped it. I'm bad at like consistency, I guess. I was gonna log into the app and see what level I got to, but it's making me like log in, and I can't be bothered. Is it gonna let me get up there? Or do I have to go into... There's no reason I'd have to go into the Wildwoods to get into there, right? That wouldn't make sense. Like, as well, I binge watched so many videos of like Star Wars The Old Republic. I actually watch quite a lot of streams about Star Wars The Old Republic, for example, as well. But yeah, I'd watch like videos of, you know, character interactions being like, oh, the Sith deals with this character in a funny way. And I'm like, I really think the fact it's like all voiced And all, yeah, I think the fact it's all voice, at least to my knowledge. And also there's so many, like, variations of basically what you can say is so fun. Got eaten by a dragon and a bunch of imps? How could they? Okay, ancient treasure. Only 5 more to go, which are all going to be up north by Ostforod. See if I can find some boars while I'm there. Should I go Ostforod? It's kind of central to where I need to be. I may as well. Might as well.
How can I be of service?
Whoop. I've always said, though, I would adore if Lotro had, like... It has voice acting. Or has voice lines. But if they actually, like... You know, had everything voiced, and you could, like, have Gandalf, you know, speak his entire thing rather than, you know, just kind of give you the Cliff Notes version, basically. I would absolutely adore that. Like, the one thing I hate is when characters are, like, monologuing or, you know, when there's quests in this game or instances where 2 characters are just talking to each other, and you are, like, the third wheel and not actually, you know, participating, basically. Like, there would be no difference if you were there or not. You're just literally observing. But they're not, like, saying anything, you know? Well, yeah, that's the issue. And also, like, would cost quite a lot, I'm sure. But, like, yeah. I just really wish that it would, like, I don't know. For those situations, at very least, I love when they are voice acted. They had quite a bit in Gundabad, I think, which was quite nice. But yeah, I'd probably pay a lot more attention, at least on subsequent replay throughs. Otherwise, I'm just like, yeah, I'm just gonna go on my like phone for a minute while I wait for you guys to stop chatting about whatever, because I'll just read what it says here to remind myself of what I need to do. I've always said if I had the money, something I would love to do is like compile like every like Gandalf quest or dialogue piece and just like get an impersonator off of like, I don't know, Fiverr or one of those type of places to voice it. It would cost an absolute ton, I'm sure, considering the scope of the game, but yeah. Right, where's me thing? Where's my treasure cache, huh? Found it. Never mind. It's either that or I just like read every quest. I did say I was going to do that at some point. Imagine they're like, can you do Boromir's line and can you can you voice his death, please? Okay, thanks. Oh. That's gonna be interesting. I might die here. No? Okay. I am mildly surprised that I didn't die there. Like, when it does that, like skipping thing, I don't think sometimes the game updates itself to say that you've made contact with the ground and then continues thinking that you're falling, and then you die. I think, you know, don't want to big myself up too much, but I think I have a rather good, like, sort of gist of what will break my legs and what will kill me in the game. I can judge it pretty well. And I genuinely thought that was gonna, like, kill me. Unless they've changed it. They might have changed it when they changed the leg breaking stuff to be lower. It's been so long since I played Civ 6, I actually forgot. Like, the moment you said that, I'm fond of pigs, I immediately remembered him voicing that. I don't think I've got the patience to like Civ games, honestly. I don't think I've got the patience or the intelligence. I can't think that far ahead. And on the other side, why? Fingers crossed. Oh no, I was about to say fingers crossed it stays on the thing, but yeah. See, I'm really bad with even just playing games, like, in the first place. I actually think my Steam library is so low on, like, played. Like, how would I see my played time on my Steam? I want to have a look. Like, Lotro would be up there, I think, but I haven't played on Steam in, like, years. Let's see the last time I logged into Lotro on Steam. Lord of the Rings Online. Last time I played on Steam was 2016, March 28th, 2016, and I have 93.8 hours. But I haven't, again, played that for what? That's nearly 7 years on Steam. So, you know, that's a thing. Sort by played. I can see ready to play. We just like at least be going somewhere while we do this. I can see recent games, favorites, ready to play, unplayed. Filter. Library, home, yeah. And I've got like recent, play next, all games, and then shows my achievements and stuff. Yeah, what's new? Got all that. But then what? All games. Oh, sort by. I've got it sorted by achievements. That's why. Hours played. Okay. I think these are rookie numbers. So I've got Team Fortress 2, 314.7 hours. But I didn't play Team Fortress 2 for like years, and I've only recently just reinstalled it, so. Borderlands 2, 230.3 hours. Lord of the Rings Online, 93.8 hours. Warframe is 77.4 hours. Skyrim, 51.7. But a lot of the time I don't play Skyrim through Steam because I have like mods and stuff installed. Lego Star Wars The Skywalker Saga, 49.5. I play 46 hours of Saints Row the Third. I'm skipping a few over here. Apparently I played 24.9 hours of Terra. 24.8 hours of Fallout 4. 23.5 hours of Hades. 17.3 hours of Red Dead Redemption, but I didn't play those hours, so there's that. I have a lot of shorter games. Neon White, 9.7 hours, but I finished that. So, yeah. Civ 6, 3.4 hours. Whoop, whoop. Yeah, now we're getting to, like, really low. The amount of stuff that's probably, like, 0 hours on here. 0 minutes. Zone of the Enders. Mars. I love Zone of the Enders. Loop Hero. I haven't played much Loop Hero. I don't know where it is, honestly. Loop Hero is 10 hours. Destiny 2, apparently I played 10.3. Didn't know that. BPM 21.7. I've played 21.1 hours of Dirty Bomb. I played 26.4 hours of Borderlands Game of the Year Enhanced Edition, and then 39.5 hours of Borderlands 1, the original. 29.1 hours of Yakuza 0, 31.7 hours of Spider-Man Remastered. I don't know if I played more or less of Miles Morales. 14.4 hours of Miles Morales, but I've also, I think, done more in Miles Morales somehow. I don't know how. I have no where I'm going. I'm not gonna lie. 45.4 hours Gary's mod. I really enjoyed playing Warframe, but then I got bored when it came to, like, having to wait multiple days for stuff to get crafted. So and I feel like I'm so out of the loop now that I almost want to restart again, because I've actually restarted once before. So I played a lot, didn't play for years, started again, like, from scratch, and then now I'm, I don't know. Like I said, Lotro is going to be, like, the highest in terms of pure time, because, well, it's gonna be. Like, the entire reason I stopped playing on the Steam edition wasn't even because of the store. I didn't even know that was an issue at the time, because I didn't really buy stuff off the store. It was actually because I didn't want to record anything and have people on my, like, friends list pop up, or, like, people message me mid thing and it show up on the screen. Literally the entire reason I stopped playing the Steam version. Alright, somewhere up here should be a treasure cache. Somewhere. Don't know where. But yeah, I did re-download TF2 because I wanted to try and get back into that, sort of, because I thought it was kind of cool. I like TF2. I've been watching a lot of TF2 videos and stuff. But I haven't played, like, an FPS game for ages. So I started up TF2 and then I went into a match and then I just got completely, like, destroyed, basically. And I was just like, yeah, no, I'm going to have to, like, practice a bit more before I feel comfortable going back into... I think it was also quite cold, so I was, like, slightly shivering. It's like -2 or something. I don't do well with cold that well. I've technically speedran 2 games, 3 games if you count Lotro, sort of. But the thing is, I don't know if it's impressive, because technically I came second in both of them, but I never uploaded my things, my, like, times, and also, I don't have the files anymore anyway. But they were, like, not very run games, so it wasn't, like, that big a deal, I guess. You know, when only like 4 people are running it, it's not exactly as big a deal getting like second place, whatever. Also, it was second place, and I was like, I can get first. I'm good enough, I swear. Right, Misty Mountains time. Whoop whoop. I still find it weird that Forakel's one is there. Yeah, Misty Mountains is all the way down here. You'd think it would be done by like either introduction, because I guess these are after, but you would think that it would be done by like level. But yeah, I don't know. It's weird. We get to go to Angmar. Love Angmar so much. All right. So I'm gonna hate this, and I know I'm gonna hate it. Enel, the god of Skypiea, is entered your body. Well, that was easy enough to find. I think I'll go north. One of the good things is at least going this way, I can just get the Stable Master, and going this way, I can go get the Stable Master. It's just, I don't like going this way. I can never find the way out. There is a roving threat next to me. I really don't want to deal with that, so I'm gonna leave. My lesser enduring gauntlets of fate. I mean, kind of alright. I don't think anybody has done treasure caches to gear up though. I still really want to, at some point, do the burglar, like, challenge thing I wanted to do, where I wanted to play a burglar, and I have to burgle my gear, basically. But I don't know how well the burgle mechanic works to know if it's possible. I've seen in screenshots, because I basically wanted a loot tracker plugin for burgles. I thought that would be really interesting for that to be a thing. So when I was looking up something for that, there was actually... I've just gone in a big loop. There was... No, I haven't. There was a plugin, and it showed someone burgling a purple piece of gear. So yeah. Yeah, I don't know. But I don't also know how it works well enough in terms of... If I went on Skarshoe and I just went around and I burgled like a level 5 character, right? Is it going to work and give me level 5 gear even though I'm like super over leveled? Or is it just not going to drop anything because I'm too far past, sort of thing? The problem is, looking on the wiki, there doesn't really seem to be that much information about the skill. Like, if I look it up, look. Burgle. If you have time, you can burgle an enemy just before attacking. You will earn a random piece of loot. Potentially. While stealthed, you may attempt to lighten the pockets of unsuspecting foes. Yeah. I just want to know how consistent... Because I remember when Gundabad released, they made this kind of point of saying, well, just to let everybody know that's a burglar, like, right now, the only thing in the burglar, like, loot roll for burgle was Athelas Essence at the time. I don't know if that ever got resolved. I'm assuming it did. could have sworn that was a thing. Let me have a look at the Gundabad release notes. Update 31. I think there's been 3 updates since that time. Burgle. Burglar loot tables for monsters from level 131 to 140 currently only have potions. So I was right. Maybe I can go check later. Maybe we'll jump on Skarshu and see. In fact, that said, I could easily just log into my alt account Burglar. So maybe we should do that. What's a 120 zone? I guess is the question. I don't actually know. Ooh. Anduin. It's got to be humanoid, I think, as well. I guess what I could do is still try it with a lower level character. I'll just go like Chetwood or something. It's not a guarantee. I just think it could be really interesting, like, and it might actually make sense for us to then actively try and get stealth level items. I don't know if I would make it so that I'm not able to use gear from quests. I think if I were to do it, it would be less of a stream thing, and it would maybe move more of a like a sort of one-off series type thing, because there's going to be a lot of me. It wouldn't be like permadeath, I don't think, but it would be a lot of potential dying. Imagine if you could steal heraldries. It'd be so dumb. I think it's up here. I don't know if you can get up there. Yeah, what was I saying? Yeah, I don't know if I'd allow myself to use gear from quests or not. The problem is, sort of, you can't like double burgle someone, right? Let's just go on here. You can't double burgle. So like, so if I burgle someone and it just doesn't, the game just crashed. It's getting worse at the moment. Honestly, like, I tried logging into my alt account Runekeeper today, and it just crashed immediately. So I'll be interested to see about doing some crafting stuff when the new crafting system comes out. Could be interesting. Because I'm very interested in the idea, like, if they're doing a crafting redo thing, I would love for that, like, option of, oh, I just realized I'm, can I still burgle even without a thing? I have really bad hiccups today. Where's burgle? Wait, what? New mail? New everything? What is this? Oh my god, there's so many bits of mail. Yeah, where's my burgle? There it is. Okay, so I'm not really going to worry about specking or anything, because I don't need to if I'm going to be, like, going to Chetwood, but I'm just curious. And then... there we go. Doesn't fit the map, but we'll fix the map, but it's fine. Oh. 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 We'll get there eventually, I swear. Tower of Orthanc, 3 out of 12. Is that tier 2 though? That's the big question. That is the big question. What level are they? 80. Fair enough. I've realized though, right? This is a really random thing. I've realized playing Feyrand has made me a weird, like, almost, it's gonna sound bad, but almost like a gear snob in some cases. So there's a lot of times where I've seen someone, like, I'm a bit nosy, and I'll like inspect someone when they're asking for something around my level. So if they're asking to do like Orthanc, or if someone's doing like the other Isengard instances, I'll like inspect them generally if I notice it. And I saw this 75 who is running like, or a lot of the time I'll do it as well when someone goes, oh, can someone craft me gear, because I want to see what level they're at. And for some reason, it doesn't annoy me, but I just find it weird mentally for me when I saw this like level, like I think they were like 75, 80-ish, and they were still running like, no, I think they were like 70-ish, and they were running the Moria purple gear. So there's like purple gear in Moria that gives you like run speed boosts and stuff near sort of the latter half of the expansion. And I don't know why that just like confused me a lot. So I'm like, surely you would have seen better gear by now, right? Like, how else have you leveled? Even if by instances you would have found, like if you went and did library or school, you're gonna get some armor drops at some point, right? I don't know. It doesn't obviously affect me. I'm just like, oh, well, it's just a bit. Yeah, it's not necessarily like, I know in this one situation, I just remember it being the run speed stuff, but there was a load of gear in one case, and I just don't know. I remember seeing a burglar. Yeah, there's a burglar in the like. There's sort of an instance zone outside Minas Tirith where you have to like ride into Minas Tirith, except other players can be there as well. And I remember seeing a burglar come in, and I inspected them just because, again, I'm nosy. And they were like running mostly will and might gear somehow, and I was just like, huh? I don't know. Okay, well that answers our question. In one go, we can get gear and we can get purples. Does the higher level you are affect it though? Like, is that just a really lucky thing? To fail to burgle any items? Because the dagger of the juggler is actually quite a nice dagger early game. But I also would have to worry or think, would I allow myself gear? Would I allow myself gear from kills, right? Okay, so this guy is technically signature, right? I think. I wonder how this affects him. But, I really wish there was, like, I don't know, a way to increase or decrease the burgle cooldown. I don't know if there's a thing for that, but... Okay, so 1 out of 4 so far. Yeah, I need to, like, work out what limitations I potentially do. Like, if I kill an enemy... Hey! Oh, and that, so that we can actually get, like, common. I am using JRR Japme Short. Is from the JRR collections of UIs. Link is there in the chat. And yeah, it's got a bunch of lovely skins that are available. This is personally my favorite. While it won't do it now, it will if I go into my main thing. We'll actually make the map smaller as well, so you can actually see what you're doing while looking at the map, which is quite nice. Okay. So it's kind of like a majority of the time you'll probably get nothing. Which is fine. You can get really lucky and get like purples, which is nice. But also you can get uncommon or commons. Now I'm curious, and I might just have to go and do like a load of testing. So I got another common for a bow. I think in the skin, like one of the files for the skin, I think actually if you scroll down on the page, it will actually go through it. I think there was something written about it, but you can change it, I'm pretty sure. I don't know if I can do Control F on here. Yeah, so there's actually a thing saying, how can I restore the full screen map? If you open the skin definition.xml file in the theme that you're using, you can delete the code, or you can change the width and height. And actually you can change apparently where it starts, so you can in theory have it like in the middle, which is an interesting idea. I wonder how I would like or hate that, having the map directly in the middle. Might try it. Like, instead of having it here, what about here? I mean, it's slightly obstructing. I just want another purple. I haven't tried it, but it's on the page, so I would hope that it's that it is potentially working. Otherwise, it's weird to have it written there. Okay, so it seems very likely you're going to get a common piece of gear. But hey, armor is better than no armor. I'm not sure. As I said, I really like the map being smaller, and personally on my monitor, I find it like the perfect size in my opinion. Obviously, everybody has their own sort of opinions on it, obviously. But oh, it's really annoying that if you already burgled someone, it uses up the cooldown. So I haven't really like paid much attention to it because I personally find it fine. But I still think it should be just a setting in the main game that you can just change. Personally, just saying. I don't see why it isn't. Okay, I want to go to Jagger Jack if I can. And I want to burgle him. Oh, nice. I actually haven't watched it. I was at work and I sort of saw it and went, oh yeah, that's a thing. But it was quite busy, so I never got around to watching it. I'm just really bad at watching VODs, I think. I think if the stream was on while I'm like around, I would have watched it, but I'm just bad at watching VODs. Okay, I don't think pickpocketing a... Oh, it doesn't even work. Interesting. I also like the track treasure thing. So I can like see supply crates. Anyway, I will burgle like these last two guys, and then we'll actually like continue with like what we're doing today, because you know. Oh, okay, so it's obvious considering we've had common and rares, but you can get uncommons, which is fine. This is why I think if I were to do something like this, I would have to do it like as its own video rather than a like maybe as a series or whatever. Like it would be a lot of work, because doing it on a stream, it's going to be honestly just super boring. Let's be honest. Oh, I may as well have a look at my hobby gift. It's humanoids, I think. So you can do goblins and stuff like that. I think that's the only limitation. Let me shut the other client so I don't have it shout at me. No, so the one it said I can't do that is because I had targeted the wolf. So the Angmarim was fine. It was the wolf that said it's ineffective against that target. Oh yeah, I forgot. I was trying to find out how to get up there. I don't know. I think it so I don't know how that bit works specifically, but it depends if they count as potential like troll kind. I mean, we're here. We might be able to see it, but I think the way it works technically is it will drop anything that is in its drop pool and then plus any common pieces of gear. Because to my knowledge, you can't get common pieces of gear drops from enemies that I know of. Maybe like super rarely, but I think it's added extra to the burglar table. But I know for a fact the Dagger of the Juggler is a drop from like 5 to 7-ish. Because I normally kind of hope that I get it on a Lotro Point run around Limiel's Vineyard. Because it's a nice light dagger with agility on it, so it's pretty nice. I think this is taking us to the right spot. I know where it is. It was just getting there in the first place. This feels like it's blocked off as if they're going to add more stuff there, but there's literally, I think, a bit behind it, so that's confusing. Right. I need to remember which ones I've already done. Right, treasure cache is right above us. And I remember it being like slightly awkward to get to. There we are. So I was wrong, kind of. I had the general idea of where it was, but yeah. So we've got this one, and this one. Next one is down here, and then we'll go that way, there. There's one up here, one there, and one there. That one we can go to the other stable master for, that one. And then this one we'll go to that stable master. I think that works. I think Misty Mountains might be the one that takes the longest. Actually, I think Angmar might take the longest just because of... I think there's more things, but also because I don't have like a good travel skill. I can go to Estaldin, then Gathorfnir, and then down, but honestly, it's not that great. Nice to kind of explore the earlier areas as well. I'm sure that's kind of part of the intention of adding the treasure chests, is to be like, hey, you can go back here, you can maybe have an excuse to redo some old content, do some questing. I'm not sure if the... Feels weird having a named enemy that's going to be underleveled there. Yeah, I'm not sure if the roving threats count towards the questies, though. The one bag. Is that the plugin for that? I think I've got it installed, but the one bag. You can drag it. I would have thought they would have like one of these. You know how they've got the little things, but I guess you can just drag it. I just wish there was like a little bit more organization, and I don't like it. I don't particularly like the fading in, personally. It's just a bit odd. I don't know why you'd ever want your bag that small, though. That's very weird. I also really hope at some point there's a way to strictly unload one plugin. I just grabbed the corner with my mouse, left click. I didn't press anything else extra. Right, I just need to put D-Tracker back on. Come on, D-Tracker. I believe in you. It's definitely D-Tracker that makes my game crash. My PC is actually like dying right now. I'm just updating plugins. Why not? Is this why my game crashes every time? Maybe. Oh, sure. I'm playing with 1440, and I don't know if I noticed it not aligning, but I wasn't really paying attention that much, to be fair. Which one is Welcome to Middle-earth? Enhances the leveling game experience. When leveling up, a window appears what the new skills are going to be learned. Milestones from the Lord of the Rings movies are displayed when reaching certain levels with movie quotes and things. I won't be able to see what that does though, because I'm not going to level up, am I? Oh, that's kind of annoying. Maybe I'll load that when I do my next character leveling. Which way am I going? This way. This way? This way. I get very confused around specifically this area here. I'm not a fan. So, yeah. At least I found this one. Good. I don't know how I want to do this, though. I should try and make my way down here to the giant halls, because first off, we can see... Because these Guaradan count as man, which is fine. But I'm curious about giants and what they're classed as. And I guess if burgling will be possible. Yeah, I don't know. As I said, I think it'd be really interesting to do a burglar only, like gearing through burgling only sort of thing. Imagine if you could burgle experience, or if you got experience from burgling. It would be so, like, slow leveling, I'm sure, but I could imagine myself putting myself through that that horror to do a leveling through burgle only. But yeah. Because the annoying thing is you could burgle a heavy piece of gear that you can't use. But you could also burgle a light will piece, technically, and then just have it for the vitality. But you could also burgle a medium will piece. So Okay, they're giant kind, so I'm not sure if they would count. Also, I don't really want to sneak up behind a giant. That might not be a good idea. Just get crushed. Imagine if, like, it actually worked, like, collision worked that way. So if you go under a giant, you just take damage because you get crushed. I'd probably die quite a lot. More than normal. Alright, we're getting close to our next one. Just slightly south of our location. And then we're halfway through this zone. Which is quite good. We just need to make sure we find it, maybe. I actually really hope at some point, like, they are going back and doing, like, new maps of every zone, I think, because it would be weird to leave half of them done, half of them not, but, like, honestly, I really hope at some point that this bit here specifically gets, like, a pathway you can see, where you can actually note where you're supposed to go, because honestly, I just don't know what I'm doing. Right, so it's here-ish. Is that part of all of this? Maybe. I had to come here recently on Tarvelard, and I can't remember why. Random thought. Okay. I think it's... I assume it's... I assume that it's just where the guy at the end is. The Stormlord or whatever he's called. Maybe that's why I was here. I don't actually remember. I think it might have been, honestly. I've also gone the wrong way. I know that for a fact. Because we need to go that way. At least I think, I hope. I think the Misty Mountains in general just confuse me. Maybe I'm going the wrong way again. Okay, let's start from scratch and just go this way. Because I'm pretty sure this is right, but I also said that the last 2 times and I was wrong. So, I don't know. I don't know if I can trust myself to be right. Well, this is going down. That's not really the direction I want to be going. It's supposed to be going up. Not that way. I think I've just... No, maybe? Hmm? Okay, I think this is literally the way I just went. Maybe it was the right way. Maybe I'm... Okay, well, the fact there's a player here makes me feel like this may be the right direction. Or... Really? You knocked me out? How could you? Hopefully I didn't ruin their trying to fight. I can see one of them's part of Carefree, so they're at least trying to level. No, sorry, I'm good. I'm not going to be much help. I'm not actually trying to kill. I'm trying to find my way. I just want to make my way out of here. Oh no. I also feel weird being that guy. Like, I'm not here for my Slayer, so I'm not really going to be attacking these guys. They're not attacking me, blah, 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 blah. But I feel weird being like, if they're in a fellowship of like 3 people, I would feel weird being that guy who's like super over leveled and just one-shots everything. Because I feel like that takes the fun out of it, you know? I have just gone around in a circle. That's a little sad. Please don't tell me it's actually just this way. I found it like first try last time that I came here, and now I'm just really sad that I'm doing this badly. Oh, are you... I was here. I was right there. Okay. Right. Maybe check next time. It looks like you're at an edge. Cause I don't know. That's not actually that far off, considering. Alright, I really need to get clearing my inventory a bit. I don't think any of these are relevant. It would be nice, but hey. So I use the inbuilt bag system. You can just drag all your bags into one big bag, and I personally find that just easier. I don't have to like fiddle with any plugins and wait for updates and whatever. And then in terms of a plugin manager, there is the Lotro plugin compendium, which is a thing that exists. If I put on my display capture, is this lovely thing where you can sort of browse plugins by either updated, so the most updated, how many times they've been downloaded, so like the most one here, right, is Tonic Bars. And then if a plugin needs updating, it will highlight in yellow. You can click it and you can click update, and then it will update the plugin, and then you just come here and you just refresh, and then it's updated. I realize I can update that plugin now because I don't really use that plugin anymore. I had basically a patch added to it, but the thingy didn't like the patch, so kept telling me that was broken. But then yeah, I don't use that thing anymore. So yeah, it's really nice. It basically hooks straight into Lotro interface, so it will just download straight from there, and then obviously when people update, it will just... I'm really bad at checking it though, so I don't know if there's a way of making it so it will like let you know or anything, but yeah, I just sort of open it when I randomly think about it and go, oh, that needs updating. Or when a new update comes out, I'll check occasionally. Like as soon as update 34 came out, I was checking for stuff to come out, but yeah, quite nice. Much better than fiddling with dragging and dropping files into the right spot and whatever. Right. Treasure cache, where you at? I would like some cash from your treasure. That is a sturdy chest. That's not what I want. Oh, there we are. And then I think it's probably better once this actually is... Thank you. Once that's actually done... Oh, I need to put a travel window as well. I forgot about that. Thank you. There we are. That one. Because the next bunch are like here, 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 and then that one. So I'll swift travel to that stable master here. Here. And then I'll go there, and then I'll return, then I'll swift travel over here. And we can also get that quest in. And I always forget that the stable master is down here. So we want to go to, I think it's that one. Yep. I was confused why I didn't have a stable master unlocked, and then I realized it's Vegbar, and technically it's like a 115 zone that I really shouldn't be in. But technically I can get there, because technically there's a deed at Vegbar that I... Wait, what? I've done... There's a forward?
Might you spare a moment of your time? Sweet lad Melon, will you stay a moment?
Hi, Grimbjorn. Speaking of,
how
you doing? Let me try and make my way over here. I think there's a potential of a roving threat, so we need to be a little bit careful around this zone. It depends if it's spawned in or not. I would like to try a roving threat at some point, but I do kind of just want to wait until 100 before I sort of concern myself with that kind of thing. I hope I'm going the right way. The maps don't always match up. Hi, other person. It's nice seeing other players just in random, you know, peaks. I think I'm going the wrong way. Never mind. Like I said, I get confused. So you gotta go that way. I do feel like this zone might actually be the one taking the longest. Angmar might take it though. Forakel, meh, Southern Barrow, Southern Mirkwood. I don't even think I have a Southern Mirkwood travel skill. I do, I have Merkeaves. That's at least something. And I should have done all the quests, which means I should have all the swift travels, which is at least something. Why is my carpet, like, messed up? There we are. How do I feel about gravity today? Not very good, apparently. Maybe I'll spawn at a decent spot. You never know. Not really. That's a very weird red circle to spawn me at. Okay, we'll worry about that one later then. Let's go talk to Alfie, who is actually over here.
What do you want?
Cool. We actually should get decent reward track experience for that, considering it's a level 100 quest. So we're doing a 5 levels higher. So we should go to Hrimbarg. No, High Crag. Hrimbarg is the other place. Grab that one, and then we'll go here, 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 and then just like end up over here, and hopefully not drop to our death, because I'm a little bit impatient when it comes to going downhill. I also have no idea how to get to this one treasure cache. Are we even maxed yet? No, but we're about to be. So wit after this set is going to be 47. That puts our 5 main ones at 47, and then just requires me to do a lot of missions, basically to sort it out. We do have also a bunch of Slayers left to do though. I don't know where this is. It's a little like further down. Is it actually just all the way down here? Do I trust gravity this time? Apparently so. There it is, right in front of me. Yeah, so in terms of deeds, obviously we have 6k, 8k more technically. And then West Rohan is 22k. But I think we worked out it was 50k for West Rohan originally. And I was going to need like 200,000 virtue experience or something ridiculous like that. So yeah, that's quite a bit. Maybe, fingers crossed, if I open 100 loot boxes, I'll get a decent amount of virtue experience. That said, technically, it's not cheating by doing this, but if I do kind of want to cheat, I do have 10,000 double virtue experience, and I do also just casually have my 15,000 virtue experience here. So that's technically what? 25k that I have sort of just sat around waiting. So technically I kind of can use that up. I don't even know how much crit I get. I think I get 1,060 if I remember correctly. I guess we'll find out later, but yeah, after that, I think, I don't know. I guess we'll focus on the remaining 3, I guess, physical mastery passives, and then past that, it's just pure morale boost, which is something. It's actually one of the really good things about having all of them kind of done is going to be the epic battles. If we ever do them in the future, like for any reason, like I've thought about doing epic battles at later levels as well, just because you can get scaled items still, which is something, you know, you won't have the set bonus, but the stats are still relatively decent. But because you get scaled down, everything gets scaled down except your virtues. So you can actually get so much more morale. Not that it's really a big deal, but you can actually get a nice boost of your morale just by having, you know, a couple morale passives or even actives on. So, yeah, potential. And then it'll be just interesting to see how Warden ends up being anyway. I don't know when they said they're doing Warden, like, stuff. Did they actually say that? Continued class updates? Is that where we're sort of looking at it? Q2, spring. Continued class updates and then class updates. So I wonder when Warden gets affected. I wonder how Warden gets affected. Hopefully not too badly. Because I like playing Warden. It's fun. I don't want it to get ruined. Did you get it? Did you get what you wanted? Oh, it's a dagger. Yeah. Having just like a more passive way to do that would be nice. Not passive, but like less active, I guess. I mean, I've been kind of getting more used to it personally, like the idea of using which mastery I need to use to get boot, because
Begovanen.
the Dark Noob, thank you for the follow. Because, what? If we get boot... Boot isn't the only one that interrupts inductions, though, because Spear of Virtue? No, which one is it? There is another 2 gambits that interrupt induction, and I can't think of what they are. So Wall of Steel does as well. And then... It's not Spear of Virtue, but it's the one down from that. I'm bad at remembering the names. Whatever Spear Shield Spear is. Onslaught, that's it. But yeah. That having like that is a like quick like 1-2. Which is this one? Nope. Is it this one? Yeah, so Alt 1. The problem with that is I use Alt 1 for another thing, for another like gambit. I don't know. It does definitely make me feel more useless compared to other classes when I'm having to do like induction stuff. Same with corruption removals. I don't even know what my corruption removal is. I mean, I should. I think it is reversal. Yeah. I don't know why I was so focused on boot. In my head, for some reason, I melded boot and reversal together. Reversal's the annoying one. Especially because it's 132, which is like, my brain don't work with that. It don't work. Don't make sense. Especially when a lot more stuff I feel like is focusing on corruptions. I don't know if that's just me. Like, landscape corruptions don't matter. But, for example, like, Black Grave has, like, a whole integral part of it is corruption removal. There's actually some stuff in Minas Morgul that's a big corruption removal thing. I think it's like a 10 corruption removal on a tree, if I remember correctly. Technically, I think there's some corruption stuff in Orthanc. Yeah, I wouldn't be massively surprised if they do the same as to yellow as they've done to mini. Honestly. I think that's highly likely. Right, so with this, we should hit... Oh, we should hit 47 wit. And 1082. I thought it was 1060. No. Alright, Treasures of the Mishti Mountains, and we didn't get anything amazing. Flying your space car. I've seen a lot of people saying they've been getting flying bugs in Lotro today, though. I think I saw like 2 or 3 posts about people just like flying through the sky. Okay. So, Angmar, Forakel, or Southern Mirkwood. I think that's 12 for all of them. Huh. Oh, I might do Angmar just to get it out of the way, because I'm going to die a lot. I can get to Orcare, which is good. Every 5 minutes. That's something. It's just Angmar's not got a lot of swift travel. I got something in my eye as well now. That's really annoying. Hey, hey, how are you doing? Let me go talk to the roving threat person, because I may as well get these over and done with. I'm obviously not doing the roving threats, but at the very least, I can pick up the quest so it stops annoying me all the time.
Jose te la viras.
Also, yeah, I get like a little bit of push towards my coffers, which is good. All right. So first things first, we'll go down this way. Or do we want to go directly up there? I guess we'll do this one, then this one. And then we'll go to Gafforfnir. Because we can do like 3 up here and then 2 here. There's 1 even there. There's 1 actually by Rift, so that's another thing we can do. I want more events in Lotro. More festivals. They're doing stuff with festivals, aren't they? Wasn't that a whole thing? Let's say... There was some like big thing about festivals. I swear they wrote. I just need to watch out for like acid water. Or just acid, I guess. Make sure I don't burn myself to death. I'm just generally going to go to the highest point. That normally is where treasure caches end up being. The most out of the way areas. Hey, would you look at that? It was like at the top. Oh, hi. Yeah, I don't really understand. Like, okay, Bloodwing, cool. It's nice that you're here, but like, you don't. I have to be 90 to get the treasure cache, and at 90, I'm 46 levels above you. Therefore, you're never going to attack me. So, like, you know. And he didn't even give me a shard. I thought being like a signature or something that he would give me a shard, but no. I found it really funny. Yeah, I get that, it's fine, but I don't know. It's just weird that they have like a named enemy next to something that's like kind of irrelevant to it, if that makes sense. Like, there's no real point in having the level 90 item there when it's not going to aggro. But I also don't think they should put like a level 90 enemy there. It's just weird. Yeah, I found it really funny that the aura actually triggered my cloak. On any damage, 10% chance to receive my power regen. And I just ended up getting it. Honestly, if they do a rework to power, like this could actually be quite a big deal. Like at these levels. Oh, I love West Angmar. I love it. I like how everything goes into the top left as well. I don't really know why. West Angmar is terrible for this. I even saw someone in World Chat talking about how West Angmar's like loading is abysmal. People wanting to do Throne Tier 2 105. I would love to do Throne Tier 2 at the minute, but it's going to be a real pain to lock out and log into any other characters. So, are they a 105? Are they higher? 140? Okay. Because at 105, that is something that needs to be done, is we need to do Tier 2. Throne. Eventually get that Mummock. I saw actually both the Mummock and the Swan. I can't because I haven't unlocked the Throne. It's a 105 instance. It no work. feel like it would be really annoying with the Warden as well, considering. I think that's also got like corruption-based stuff. But yeah, for our pocket items at 105, unfortunately, it's not going to be the best considering the way they changed. Considering the way they changed class essences to work. But for a bit. It's not endgame, but it's endgame for a bit. How on earth do I get out of here? I am so lost. Am I gonna somehow end up in, like, Kandum doing this? I'm lost. I'm so lost. I don't like it. Okay, so now we're gonna go here-ish. Fingers crossed. I don't even know. You can't see the mouse. Good. I don't like the sounds of Angmar. They make me feel uncomfortable. Alright, let's just chuck our Zeal up. Let's have West Angmar not load in, because that's fun. I don't know why this area specifically is, you can, like, see under the ground because of it. I'm surprised the screen hasn't gone black yet. Perfect timing. There we go. Probably should have just teleported back and then probably would have saved quite a lot of time. But that's boring. Oh, and we're gonna have it again. Third time's the charm. Maybe. At least this is what time I'm like paying attention to where I'm going, sort of. I think there's a potential for a roving threat around here as well. We need to be a little bit careful. Let's spawn up here. So I can't go that way, but it's behind that, right? Ram Duath at the far end of the cavern by the wait, what? Is this the way? Okay, this might be it. Yeah, okay, I think this might be it. We turn left here. And there it is. Whee! Cool. And then, yeah, less enduring acts of parrying. I should totally just sell all these items. I see no problem with that whatsoever. So, Estaldin to Gathforfnir. Grab these three, kind of. I have to then go into Kandum, but whatever. In fact, actually, what might be best is going to Rift first. I actually think at some point I am going to take myself through Rift again on Feyrand. Not for anything in particular. I mean, some of the rep would be nice, maybe. Just some more rep, because I still haven't done Eldgang. Not that there's really much benefit to me doing Eldgang. I mean, other than... I don't even think you get, like, Lottery points for it. I guess like hope tokens kind of maybe would be relevant. They're +5 hopes, so it's not so bad, but then you can get +6 now. Is there a... I don't even think there is. Like... Faction standing. Able to use the vendors in Thrang's room after his defeat. An acquaintance, friend, ally, kindred. Let me maybe... Like, if I can do that. I don't even know where I'm at in terms of Eldgang. If it will show me. Isn't it in here? Nope, here. Yeah, it's not even like a thing in there. Eldgang. There's not even a rep, like, deed for it. Which is so weird to me. How do I prove that I'm kindred with them? I'm still not kindred with the Dunedain, apparently. Oh, because I actually haven't finished Cardolan because, well, I haven't got around to it because I was 85.
Service?
I think this is the one, right? Iolin's camp. But yeah, the only thing I can potentially see us using is getting the Rift coins and then getting the +5 hope tokens. It's the only thing I can see being relevant. Someone also said that apparently... What are you, an odds and ends trader?
How may I be of service to you?
Just general stuff. Oh, this is just the one I was looking at before. Consumables trader. So yeah, we can buy these. I don't know if the Rift tokens are... They're character bound, okay. But we can buy these. +5 hope tokens. I mean, it's something. And I think these should now persist through death, so that's fun. But yeah, I had someone tell me that that Lynx just fell from the sky. Apparently Infiltrator, which is the name of this one, looks quite nice. It's not bad. I do like mine because of the blue and gold. But I like the bigger spear tip. So... I'm not sure. What about shield? No, don't like it. What about the armor? No, that looks terrible. Anyway.
Might I take a moment of your time?
But yeah, I don't know if I've picked up... Have I got your quest? Or is it not a repeatable? We definitely done Rift.
Stay a moment.
Yeah, with the repeatable that you have previously completed. Maybe that was like a one-time one and the other ones are repeatable, but I know obviously this gives us rep
Might I take a moment
with the Eldgang, so that's something we can also choose to have these, so we can either go for, like, it's kind of roughly the same, so you'd have to do this 3 times to get enough for a coin, and this 3 times. So that's something. But yeah, I was thinking about doing it because I would love to try and get the, because I've got the jeweled bell, right? And I would like to try and get the other legendaries because I can't remember what they are. Like what drops can you get? So you can get the earring, the lash fragment, the necklace, and the cloak. So who drops And then, so the Lash Fragment and the Jeweled Bell can be dropped from Thrang. And the Jeweled Bell, so the Jeweled Bell seems to be the most common because it seems to drop from anything. But yeah, I don't know. I would like to have all like 4 of them or 5 of them, like legendary items. Just to say I've got them, sort of thing. And then I maybe would clear up my vault and like I can store all the gold items because I'm gonna like I'm holding on to I guess this one even though it doesn't look great, and I'm holding on to like this and this necklace because it's kind of a big deal, and when this eventually gets replaced we'll hold on to this. I think I'm gonna try and hold on to as many gold items as I can, so like the Wormfires and even these like epic battle stuff, even though they're bound to character and they have 0 use. I think it would be kind of cool to see sort of a I mean this one is bound actually, I lie. I think it'd be kind of cool to see like a collection almost. I actually think it would be really cool actually that being an official thing. Wait, what? There's 65 legendary pants. What, the ones from like whatever place, the Energwaith ones? I think I did. What's the like, all these are like not real. Death Lover, legendary blade of the Rohirrim. That's definitely what it says right there. There's a lot of like random legendary items. I wonder if these are like held by characters, like NPCs, and that's like a thing. Special trophy. Durin wielded this axe when he defeated the great dragon Thorog, but was himself slain during the battle. I want to know what that is. Like, that's a Helagrod thing, apparently. Oh, but it's an item from a quest. So it's not like an item we can hold on to. But yeah, there's 5 from Rift. So that would kind of be nice to get. All these I don't really count. And then you got all our legendary items. It'd be nice if you could just exclude something in here. And then what do we have? These are all the old stuff. Gift of Valinor. Yeah, thanks. What else is there? Galadrim Warsteed. I still need to get that. I just need to just buy it. I don't think I think I have the tokens for it. Oh no, I don't have the tokens for it. I lie. Oh no, we can't get Bangrist. No. So then we got these ones. I would like to eventually get each one as well. That would kind of be cool. Floral Jade Pendant. How'd you get that? I don't think it's a thing anymore. I think I remember looking it up. It's an Osdunoth challenge mode drop. Yeah, so I think that's what these are all related to. I think it was, for me, it was the gauntlets. And I chucked them. So I have 5 140 characters, but I wouldn't class them as being completed per se. This is our first sort of run through of like doing everything as we go. One thing that did kind of like slow me down is the fact I was on Arkenstone for like 9 years, and then I moved in 2021 to Evernight. So I'm a little bit like technically behind, but I'm actually like further ahead than I've ever been. So in 2 years ish, I've like made so much more progress on here than I ever did on Arkenstone. Because now I have like 5 maxed characters, but I wouldn't say any of them are completed. There's always something I can do on them. Feyrand is just kind of going to the extreme where he's like, I'm doing every deed up to level cap and then or up to each expansion's level cap and then going from there. So yeah, I might do a little like look through of stuff and see about grabbing a few more legendary items, because Rift is a 2 times a week thing, I think, right? I'm pretty sure. So it's, does it say? Yeah, Monday and Thursday it resets. So even if I ran through with like Zia and stuff, I could do that. Because I went through on Tarvelard, and obviously Tarvelard being 140 can just solo it. You just kill the Balrog at the end. The only 2 things is the Thrang boss and the other one. Yeah, I know. Angmar bad. No like Angmar. That's why I did it, to get it out of the way, I think. But I mean, they maybe we'll be spending more time in Angmar, considering they are bringing out a new instance in the future, right? Is it a raid or is it just an instance? I actually didn't pay much attention. Endgame instance cluster of two 3-player instances, a 6-man, and a raid. I'm also actually very interested that the Delvings are going into school and library. I think they clearly know that people run school and library a lot. So I think it's nice that they are getting Delvings added. Now I just need to hope that Delvings maybe at some point... are you trying to get for the title? Is that what you're trying to do? Yeah, if Delvings can get any level, that would be nice. I wonder how that works though, because they're not missions. So I wonder how it's going to work. Is it going to be like I can do it like repetitively, but 10 times a day still, or what? Or am I only going to be able to go through one, you know, and it counts as one, and I can do it once a day on that instance? But I guess we'll see. Really random thought. Now that we're getting a little bit higher in level, I think it could be easier. So now we're getting a little bit higher in level. I was thinking, when Bull Aurora comes out, we might actually be able to like almost use Bull Aurora as a practice ground for gear. Because like a lot of older content, you can't buy the gear on Bull Aurora. But like 95, 100-ish, I think you can. Like you could get Stars of Merit pretty easily, I'm pretty sure. To get all the gear you wanted there. And then you could get like, even for like 105, 115. That might be an idea. I have no idea where I'm going. I'm just vaguely assuming that this is where something is. I've never actually been up this path in my life that I know of. That was far too close for comfort. Wait, I can sneak into Angmar? Maybe I have been this way before, just the opposite way around. I know okay, I may have been there technically. That's actually really good, because I would rather come this way than all the way through Kandum. Can I make it through here, though? That is the question that we need to find out. Am I being locked in? Is this what's happening? Oh, it won't let me jump off. Okay, I don't even know if I can get through here. Right, give me 1 sec though. I really need to grab a drink. My throat is so dry. I'll be right back. And then I'll go search for this stuff. I don't know why this doesn't open though. I don't know if I like don't have a key or something. Because I've definitely been in an instance at least where it's opened. Maybe if I go around this way. I'll actually check first. I think I know where the treasure cache is because it's right at the door. Okay, that makes sense. Right, give me like 2 seconds. I'm just going to quickly go grab a drink. Yes, Kindred is the max reputation for most reputations. Stuff like Minas Tirith, for example, does have slightly higher ones, such as Celebrated. I think there's another one that's also Celebrated. But yeah, Minas Tirith. Oh, so yeah, there's Celebrated in like 5 different zones, but Kindred is, for the most part, the max. Slightly helped. Maybe it's because I didn't stream for like a week. Maybe I just haven't got used to talking. Do I own the Steed of Eriador? I should, right? Let's have a look at all my horses. Wait for them all to load. Eriador. I got the Eriador horse for World Renowned. Yeah, that's the one. There it is. I think it's nice for like when it would have come out. It's quite like nicely detailed. It's why I need to get the like basically horse roulette thing, because I mean, let's be honest, the only horse I ever want to ride is the hobby horse. It is the best horse in the game, so I mean, I don't know why you wouldn't. I don't know why you wouldn't do this. I like a lot of our horses though. Steed of the Ash Plains. That's one of my favorite. I think Steed of the Ash Plains is the only one here that I like otherwise, to my knowledge. Oh, actually, I really like the Gloaming Autumn. Gloaming Autumn is one of my favorites. Unfortunately, I don't have it on this server, but I will be buying it for Mithril coins when that becomes available for me to do so. I really should have bought like double points when it was still out, because I'm gonna have to buy quite a bit of Mithril. Yeah, I have a feeling that like Mithril coins are mostly used for, at least in my opinion, Mithril coins are mostly used for buying old horses. You can use them to buy more trait slots or trait configuration things for 100. You can use them to teleport to certain quest finishes, which I personally don't really see the use for. You can use them to reset quests. I've used that quite a bit. where you've got like, I don't know, a daily quest from you know, a festival or something, and then you want to complete a certain deed or whatever, or get a certain amount completed. Was it really there all that time? I did that with the like the autumn, was it autumn? Fall festival, I think, where I like reset a quest a bunch of times just to make sure I got a deed done, and I wanted a certain item out of it. You can also use them to repair your gear and stuff, but I don't personally see the appeal in doing that. I feel like that's personally a bit of a waste. But yeah, for me, it's mostly either resetting quests or it's buying old horses. Yeah, it can get a little bit annoying sometimes. I've been having a lot of issues recently where like my game will just crash when I log into a character, which I can see as being very off-putting if I wasn't already so invested, which is kind of annoying. Like, if I wasn't already like 11 years almost deep in this game, then yeah, it would probably be a problem for me. But I'm like, oh, well, I guess some cost fallacy maybe. No, I'm joking. I love the game, but hopefully this coming future, like this coming year, they're going to do a lot of work to that. They haven't strictly said, I think, anything about doing like more under the hood stuff. But they did kind of get given like a bit of extra money to hopefully work on it and stuff. So whether or not they do, I don't know, but it's something they've talked about for a while, is like UI scaling, resolution. Like 4K is pretty much unbearable UI wise in this game. Like I have 1440p for my main monitor, the one I'm currently running on, but my TV is 4K, and like I have a wireless keyboard and mouse and stuff, so occasionally I've like tried to play Elotra on there, but it's just, I just struggle. Yeah, I really need to watch the Q&A, because like, as I said, it happened while I was at work, because I work Friday nights, so it happens Friday nights for me is when the like Core of the Ring stuff normally happens, so I never really get a chance to tune in. But yeah, I'm really bad like remembering to go watch VODs, but I think this is one where I'm like, yeah, I definitely need to go back and do it. I think that's just kind of comes with the territory of it being such a like large game. Like right now, I'm spending so much time traveling back and forth, and yeah, it can be kind of annoying. Something I wish they would do is go back to some zones, like older zones, and add more swift travel. Moria especially is like ridiculously bad in my opinion for this. The amount they make you travel from like one side of Moria to another just to go back without any like swift travel is just kind of annoying. They have kind of done it better slightly for like free-to-plays, especially by giving the riding skill for free to everybody. That's definitely a step in the right direction in my opinion. I very much like, that's actually something that I am wanting to bring up in my next free-to-play video. But the thing I actually struggle with today is how I want to word it. Like, I know exactly what I want to say, but I don't know how to fit it in my script, which is kind of annoying. But I think it's a very important thing to bring up, because I don't think everybody knows that you can get a riding skill for completely free. Kind of makes my investment in the riding, account-wide riding skill a bit meh. Not really, it's actually still good. I hate this area. This is the worst area in the game. Oh yeah, it can be pretty bad. I'm kind of glad having like a travel character, like having Warden and having Hunter. At least you get the travel skills, but yeah, I can feel like it sometimes it's like, yeah, I need you to travel halfway across the world real quick. I'm gonna just stay here, but yeah, you need to go around. The moment I was about to say, the moment I touch that, I die, so I don't even think that's possible. I think having a house helps a lot, because you've got like the centralized zone basically, where like, and it's kind of annoying because it's an hour cooldown, but at least on this character, like the advantage is it's 5 minutes, but you kind of have this like nice central zone that takes you to most places. But yeah, I definitely think sort of there's stuff that could be worked on. One thing I think could actually make it less like loading screen is something I've suggested before, is instead of a loading screen, so you have like 2 pathways, right? When you get a horse, you can either do swift travel or regular travel. I don't see why they don't do the regular travel until the next zone is loaded in. Like load in, let's say I'm going from Bree to Rivendell, right? As an example. In the background, start loading in Rivendell while I'm on the horse in Bree. I know it's not as easy as just implementing this, but instead of making me go to a loading screen and then just have to watch a loading screen for ages, make me take the long route until you've loaded in and then fade out, if that makes sense. I think it would seem nicer than having, you know, a super long loading screen sometimes. But that's something I've been saying for a while. Again, it's not as easy as just do it, just implement it, sort of thing. But yeah, I know. I don't think it's a bad idea. All right, let's try and not die this time. I don't even know where it is fully. It's a problem. I think I need to get off my horse because it's kind of like a wider footprint. So apparently it's pretty much on there, which means I've discovered it at some point. Like I've discovered the zone. I remember specifically having a problem with this area, and I think it's coming back to haunt me. How do I want to do this? I have like this innate instinct when there's a bunch of enemies like clumped up like that. I have this just want to do an AoE skill on them. I think it's a problem. That's all right, no worries. Rightio, have a good one. Hopefully it won't be a week till my next stream.
Megovanen.
Hey, thank you for the follow as well. I have no idea where I'm going. I need to go in roughly that direction. I could be here a while. This is why I don't like Angmar. No, don't do this to me. Okay, let's try and circle around. I know I said I wasn't going to go on a horse, but I think the hobby horse is allowed. It is the perfect horse. So, yeah. Okay, this is like roughly the right direction I went last time. I remember that undead spirit thing. I don't know why I found it really difficult to swallow then. It was like impossible. Very weird. Right. Let's try this again. Not stupidly. In fact, can I need to use the actually, little tip for anybody. This isn't very useful. I mean, I see where the treasure cache is, so I don't need to do this, but little tip is you can actually zoom out further if you're on your wall steed. I was going to see if there was a pathway there for some reason, but so it was literally that little bit there that completely messed me up. I could have done it. I could have been fine. How come you could just swim in it? That's unfair. I don't trust the jumping to work properly. I'm so paranoid. The amount of times I've jumped up in the air and it's just like yanked me to the floor. Oh, there was some lag there and I'm really not happy about it. Damn it! There's gotta be a better way. I might leave that one for later. Honestly, I might leave it. I don't know if the horse would be better in that situation. Can I blame it on the lag? I lagged like just before, so I just blame it on the lag, maybe. I do that thing, yes. I got myself a very expensive webcam to basically force myself to use it. I think, pretty much. So that's a thing. I should use the, like, NVIDIA Broadcast has this, like, new thing where it makes you stare into the camera. And I could just be staring. I think it's good though, because like for the first couple of streams, I was like super self-conscious of it being there, and I was like staring at it, and then now I just forget it's there, because so I bought this webcam. It's called the Insta360 like Link, and it's quite nice because it's got like tracking and stuff, and if I wanted to, I could have it like follow me around and whatever, but I don't. Because it can be like really weird. Sometimes it just like changes its mind and goes, yeah, I'm just going to look behind your computer now. So it's a little bit weird, but it turns down when it's not being used. So I just kind of forget it's there a lot of the time. And it makes me less paranoid about my webcam being on just randomly in the middle of the night. I'm like, okay, it's not physically facing me. I want to see though, NVIDIA Broadcast. I might have to update it. Isn't this a thing now? Oh, I have really bad hiccups now. I don't know if it'll work with glasses. I can vignette it as well. Video noise removal, auto frame, vignette. Maybe I just haven't updated it. No, I don't. Oh, yeah, I've got the background blur on just because I have a very messy kitchen at the minute, and I don't want you to be able to judge my kitchen. That's literally the entire reason. It is nice, so it can do 4K, 4K 30 or 1080 60. So I've just got it on 1080 60, and then I just have my NVIDIA AI background blur, or I can do background removal. I can do this. Whoa, you can see the chat now. It's cool. It's a bit weird though because it goes through like 3 different programs before it gets to OBS. It's like the main program, NVIDIA Broadcast, OBS. It can get a little confusing. Right. Fingers crossed. 3rd time's the charm. Let's try this again. Let's not touch the green liquid. Green may be my favorite color, but actually no, that's a lie. Green used to be my favorite color. Blue is now my favorite color. That is a random piece of trivia. No, don't do that. I can't deal with it. I give up. I quit. All right. I quit. That's it. Not doing it. Give up. I don't like it. I can just see me face palming every time I die. It's a problem. It's a very, very problem. I had no idea what I was doing then. Is this the, that instance? It is. See? I know random places. Which reminds you, I really want to get back on that, that concept of doing a Lotro GeoGuessr. I need to find what program I was using, because I actually got one. I don't have the file on me still. But it was like an actual like panoramic, you know, 360 view of a zone. Okay, is this evil death water? No, not quite evil death water. Just normal death water. Which silences me. How interesting. Okay. Go for it. I don't know how I get to this bit that I'm after, though. I think silence is a really annoying thing on a warden. I think... Is it Runekeeper that it's also quite annoying on? I know there's another class I remember playing and being like, that's a really pain in the, you know, to deal with. But I think Warden's a bit annoying because it's like, you don't lose all your skills, but you do lose like, you know, a third of your skills, kind of. Or potentially even a whole set of your like AoE. I don't know if Mastery still work with Silence. I didn't pay attention. Right, I think this is vaguely the direction we want to be in. I wonder if this is the setting. So in my NVIDIA broadcast, there's just like this random setting in like Russian or something. I don't know what it is. Oh, this is the weird like eye thing. I don't like it. I don't like it. So I'm now apparently always staring into the camera. Even if I look over here. If I take my glasses off, maybe. I'm like looking in the bottom left. I don't like it. That's weird. I don't know why it's in like Russian as well. Maybe I installed a weird version. I don't know. Makes it feel weird. Like, why would I be staring at the camera while playing Water? I wouldn't know what I'm doing. I mean, I already don't know what I'm doing, but like, even more so. Why are you running? Where are you running to? Oh, he's literally called a runner. Okay, so it's like your job or something. He's doing his job better than most of these guys. This guy hasn't summoned any spirits that I can see. It's taking a while. Okay. That was fun. Okay. While I'm here, do we want to try again? I don't even know which ones I'm missing at this point. So I've got those 3. 1, 2, 3. But I'm missing 4. Did I not get the one near Gaffalfnir? I don't think I did. I'm gonna die. That's a death drop. Okay, fine. I'll take it. I'm gonna die to the acid anyway, so... Or whatever it is. I actually don't know what it is. It may as well be acid. It's like super contagious acid. But it doesn't kill us, right? It just makes our morale go down. So it's like, I don't know. Is it just like... Is it like slimy or something? And it just makes us feel really demotivated. Is that it? Okay, I'm gonna see if there's a... Okay, apparently there's a video, and I swear, if this video just shows me the same jumps I'm making, I'm gonna cry. Okay, maybe I can't. I can't cry on command, unfortunately, so I maybe can't. Oh my god, it's like 2 FPS. How am I supposed to follow this? I'm not normally an FPS snob, but... Apparently there's 2 jumps. Why would you jump there, though? That doesn't make sense. But what? Oh, so they made this extra one here so that you could get there. And then you have to jump over that. Right, okay. I mean, so they wanted me to jump from there to there to there to there. Because this rock didn't exist or something. Jumping puzzles, yeah, we love them. And then apparently we gotta jump this small gap. I didn't even touch it. I'm not having the entire stream just become me trying to jump over some acid, I swear. I'm gonna go do the others. And then... yeah, the water kills you. You touch the water, you die. A gruesome, grisly death. Specifically that super green, like water, acid, whatever. So yeah, I'm going for the treasure chests that are dotted around 6 current areas that we can access, and they give virtue experience, some rep, which is kind of useless to us, but we get treasure seeker of X place and some marks and gift giver brands and stuff. So it's mostly for the virtue experience, and it's just like, hey, go to these areas and grab a couple things, because why not? But it's just a pain to get. Oh, what, the one in Rohan or whatever? I did that one already. I hated it. It's terrible. The one with like the arrows or whatever, or birds that knock you off. And then we've already done the one in Southern Mirkwood that requires you to get to the top of the tower, I think. Wait, have I done that one? I could have sworn I've done that one. I really hope I've done that one. I don't want to climb it again. Oh yeah, I've done Mirkwood Tower Climber. I couldn't remember if I did it on the legendary server or not. I've done the tower climbing in Rohan as well. That's not so bad. I think I got knocked off on the ropes the first time, and then the second time I just ran through without any issues. So, yeah, I don't want to have to do that multiple times, ideally. I will say, though, that last death, that was definitely like a bug or whatever. Like, that was definitely not me. Like, the first 3 times, I'll take it. That was me falling into the water. That 4th time, I do not, like, that is not me. That weren't me. I'm really bad at just jumping off stuff. Aren't I? I need to stop. I'm back. I'm back at this spot. Yay. I'm getting flashbacks to when I originally did the Mordorith fight. I struggled so much during the Mordorith fight originally. The amount of times I failed that instance and came back here. Painful. Oh. Okay. Wait, it's a named one? Never really paid much attention. Right, so apparently somewhere around here. So, like, here-ish. Up here-ish. Treasure cache. No? Oh. Okay, a little further. Oh, why's my throat so bad tonight? Okay, let's try up this way. This looks more promising. Yeah, I going back to what we were talking about earlier, like ages and ages ago, because I just thought about it because of the name of these spiders. I am curious somewhat to see how far Feyrand could make it through Rift. Like, now that we're 95, in theory, I don't see why we couldn't make it through, like, most of it. Like, maybe the end because of mechanics. Like, I don't think we can kill Thaulak quicker, or quick enough. But, yeah, I don't know. I mean, we 3-manned it, like, originally, right? At 50, so, like, it can't be that bad in terms of, like, damage requirement. It's more about, at the end, having to do the water and the overseer. And technically, you can actually just completely ignore the overseer, right? Let's have a look. Bars and Zerm, 206,031k morale. So that's not that bad. Plus all the ads and stuff. Frizz is 239k. Zogtark, my favorite NPC. Just because he has the word Zog in his name. So we're like kindred spirits, as is. Why am I... Please don't say I'm bugged. I'm going to try and dismount and hopefully I'm not. No, we're good. 208, 222, 222, 100k. Thrang is 224, but then it's more about like mechanics with Thrang. And Thaulak is 339. I don't know. I guess I could try seeing how far I go, like probably on my own, like later after stream or something. And then if I get stuck, like getting Zir to join in. Okay, lag, please not. The fumarole, I think you can skip. And as long as you take out the other guys before the reflect doesn't happen, so you don't have to worry too much about that. Honestly, the fumaroles might be one of the more annoying things about that instance. That one. Wait, do we have the Dunedain Great Steed? Okay, we do. So we have defeated Thorog as well. I couldn't remember if we had defeated him or not. That was very weird to me. It's like, what, you're telling me there's extra deeds? So for the anniversary, we're going to have to go back to Rift. That said, there'll be a lot of people running it, so it wouldn't really be a huge issue. Congratulate Dragok. Dance for Durchust. Curtsy for Durin's Bane. Wait, where'd you go for Durin's Bane? Ostanoth? Oh, I don't want to do Ostanoth again. I don't want to have to, like... I guess having, like, us be higher means we can probably just, like, not have to worry about AFKing on these guys as much. That's a sturdy chest, not what I want. Where is mine? It's apparently all the way over here. Okay. What else? So, we have to go to Tower of Orthanc, and we gotta go to Sauron, or Saruman, sorry. That's fine. Filical, that's fine. Thaulak, that's fine. Lieutenant of Dol Guldur in Barad Guldur in Mirkwood. I think the only ones that will be a problem is just mechanic ones. The rest we can actually just get to. Flirt with the Mistress of Pestilence. Oh, that'll be fun. Stare at the Watcher. Flip for Thorog. That's fun. Can we do the year 10 trifles? Like, what level are we going to be for that? It's a guy who has a sword or something. Year 10 trifles, enormous beast. Drakes in Middle-earth. Defeat 10 drakes, stone trolls, giants, Getharig, horns, mammoths, and trolls. It's easier. How's that easier? How's the year 10 one easier? Okay, I feel like the War Steed is a really bad idea right now. It's really struggling. Let me guess they have old legendaries? Yeah. Oh, what about year 11 trifles? I'm surprised they haven't done anything past that, honestly. Is that not where it is? Who's up there? Year 11 trifles. Long list of the Ents. Are we gonna be able to do all those? Forakel, Wormden, Rushgore. Might not be able to do all of them by that time. That's sad. There's one in Erin Lesgalen. So I don't think we'll be able to do that. Twix or Twirl? Twirl. I like Twixes, but I get really weird about, like, caramel. I don't know why. It's like I used to like Mars bars, and I don't know if it's the caramelly bit or the, like, kind of milky bit at the bottom. But, yeah, I just kind of went off them. But no. Actually, no, I might change my mind. I might say Twix, because I like the biscuit part. Well, it's just, like, pure chocolate, so... 12 is just a flake with a coat on. Ultimately. I do like flakes though, so I mean... I just don't like the fact that flakes go everywhere. Always. Inevitable. I like that I got the map to Dulond from that. That's so nice. I think if anything, sometimes I've eaten Twixes where I've just eaten the biscuit and then like separate from the caramel part and then just had the caramel part after. It's like having a Jaffa cake and having the chocolate and then like a jam bit separate from the little cake part. To be fair, those are my favorite types of ice cream, so I would. Where I used to live actually had like occasionally an ice cream. It was never on a schedule. It was always random. Like I remember it just didn't come the entirety of the summer, and then just randomly showed up in the winter at one point last year. Around where I am now, there's not really anywhere for it to park, so I don't really think I'm ever gonna see one here. Yeah, I haven't had a Twix in ages. See, this is the thing. At work, we sell like Twirls and like Haribo and like Dairy Milk, for example. So I'll normally eat those if I'm like wanting to have a snack, but we don't sell Twixes, so I can't. Lunchable pieces. I might have. I think I vaguely remember them. Apparently you can get Dairy Lunchables mini pizza snacks for $1.55 at Tesco. I don't think I've ever had a white Twix. I hope I'm going to the right spot. Looks like I'm vaguely going to the right spot. Yes, good. All right, one more to go. I might give it one more try. Angmar has taken us so long. Angmar, I think, has officially taken us like an hour and a half. Pretty bad. I wonder if any of these look good. That is the same look as an Orthanc cloak and necklaces you can't see. I actually really wish that like jewelry actually had a cosmetic look to it. I think that would be really nice. Like if there was an actual, like you could see the necklace you're wearing and you could like maybe see the rings. I guess if you've got gloves, maybe not, but like I don't know if you'd wear rings over gloves. I feel like that's weird, but I don't know, like earrings would be nice cosmetically as well. And obviously you could just turn it off. But yeah. I think overall though, I prefer Dairy Milk, like normal milk chocolate the most. I really like white chocolate, but I don't think I could have a lot of it. Dark chocolate's all right, but I won't go out of my way to get it. Like we had this box of biscuits that got bought for us last week, and the box has just been sort of left there and while we were clearing up, and I was like, oh, we should probably chuck this, but I'll check what's in there first. There's just like these two dark chocolate like biscuity circular things. I was like, well, I guess I'll eat them. I guess I'll have them. Why not? They were quite bitter. I guess that's kind of the point. Right. Like 20th time's the charm. Let's try this and hope my life goes better. If not, we'll just deal with the fact that I'm probably not going to get this one for a while. I might have to like get my captain just over here just to like teleport myself back in case of death at some point, because yeah, I don't really particularly want to deal with that. I've never actually really tried it with Captain. Does the Captain's like horn get used? Because I know they don't stack, but I don't know if the horn actually gets used up or if it's just like an item you can keep in your inventory. I would assume that it gets used, but it would be nice if that's the case for them to be able to stack. Yeah. Alright. So I think what we'll do is we'll try and do this one, and then we might finish off for the evening just a little bit early. Captain's Horn is infinite use. That is good to know, because, well, kind of good to know and kind of not, because I bought like 5 thinking they were single use. But I never had a chance to use them. But yeah, I think what we'll do is we'll maybe just like finish up after this one. Just, I don't think I want to be spending like hours and hours on the other ones, because I feel like it's just gonna take forever. So maybe like in a morning stream we'll like finish these up. I wonder if I use a war steed, if I can just like cheese it. I did it! Oh my god, I'm so proud of myself. Oh, it doesn't take much, does it? Right, Trenches of Angmar done. Oh, thank finally. Oh, that was like the most frustrating deed I've done in a long time. Specifically that one there. But yeah, I think probably won't carry on with the other ones. I think it's only 2 more that we need to do technically, but Forakel and also Southern Mirkwood are 2 more that we need to do. I feel like Southern Mirkwood's going to take a really long time, and I just kind of want to maybe come into it with a bit more new, fresh energy. Yeah, I think it's good that we did it, and then on stream, it's proven. So yeah, that's good. And then I don't think we got anything particularly useful from this, so it's fine. And then I'm pretty sure, let's just get rid of all those. I do not have enough Stars of Merit. I have 275, which is unfortunate because we need 7. I'm probably gonna do Rift, but like on my own, not on stream. Honestly, just because I think if I can focus better, then maybe. I probably don't need it. I mean, I can probably just do the first boss, but I don't think I'm gonna run through the whole thing on my own on stream. But I want to see maybe.
Within the rift of Nurzgashu,
because I actually watched recently a video, and it was actually a video of Bloodborne going through on his level 100 champion, and it was like 45 minutes, and he went through and got to the second to last room with Thrang in it, and then wasn't able to finish it because of like the mechanics or whatever. So I don't know if I'm gonna be able to do it, because obviously that was with old legendaries, so I'm not sure, but yeah.
Anyone else need rest?
I feel like AoE is gonna be king for me today. I really like Spear of Virtue's animation. I think it looks really cool. I just remember someone in the comments being like really like tooting their own horn, being like, well, I did it at this level really early, and I was like, alright, cool. Apparently they did it as Warden though, so that makes me think like, oh, should I be able to do it then? Like, if I can't do it, what does that say about me with like new legendaries that are potentially broken? You can't silence me. I will not be silenced. Should we just see how far I can go on Rift in general, and then I can yeah, say I did a long enough stream. Maybe we'll get like a cool item. You never know. Though I am going to say it, if we die, we die. See, Brandith actually has taken me through Rift already on a Warden and soloed it, but I don't know what level he was. I think it was back in 120, and I came through on my level 50 Burglar. So he was able to solo it. And I think it's possible because whatever the name, can't remember her name, but the final elf Avenger lady, she counts as being in your fellowship, so you can actually heal her with like conviction stuff. So it's entirely possible to do, I think, solo if you just sort of put bleeds on Thaulak. I think it's doable. I should have picked up the quests, really, but I don't know. This is spur at the moment.
The little ones have 2 camps with strong leaders.
Because yeah, I should be able to just do bop, 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 bop. And just be like, yeah.
Big and strong for their kind. Yet refuse to fight.
I guess one nice thing as well is we have the
Dig into our home.
we have the heal on kill, so that should hopefully help us out. I almost wonder if it would be beneficial for me to put back on the this ring, because we get less stats obviously, but I'd have a 10% chance to heal for 300 morale every, 10% chance every time I'm hit, sort of thing. So right. Zerm.
What is this business? None can withstand.
Okay. Oh. Silences are not good. Can't silence me! Stop silencing me! So much dread. I should probably put a hurt token on that. I just go buy some... Oh, shit. Honestly, this silence is gonna, like, drive me insane. I'm just turning the volume down a bit. Okay, I died. I think that, like, being silenced really messes that up. Because I'm getting hit with multiple things. So even going for first aid means I can't actually do anything. And that's slightly annoying. But I don't really know how I can do anything about that. Do I have any hope tokens? I know it shouldn't really matter, but... Okay, so I have... Why do I have 2 of these? Okay, I'll take the ones that are purchased from store. Because they're 90 minutes, so that should be fine. So I was going to have to probably put some on anyway. I guess I could also use the perk shop, right? For hope. I don't know if it'll add... Why would I do 1 hope for 1,000? That's so ridiculous. If it was like 6 hope, then maybe. So I don't know if it's better for me to like take out some enemies on the side like this, right? Rather than actually have literally everybody attack me at the same time. Because it's the slave masters, I think, that are the problem. Should put some rep accelerators on at this rate. Okay, so I'm going to try this again with a few less. I'm going to go ranged first. And I should probably also put Never Surrender on. Oh no, I switched. Let me switch. You can't do this to me. Okay, so the bleed definitely does, or my damage over time definitely does like a ton, considering I think it's supposed to be like 113k. How much is it? I could probably work it out actually. Okay, so boss 1 is down. I don't know how much of that is, there is definitely lag going on with my skills. I can feel it. No, you can't be all the way over there. That's not how this works. I wonder what specifically gives me the silence, so if there's something I need to like focus on more. Oh, I hit reversal by accident. I did not mean to do that. Okay, I'm curious on ranged resounding challenge. So, 11917 every 4 seconds for 28 seconds. So 28 seconds, that's 7 times that. So I do 83k. Okay, so a little bit less than I thought. Quite a lot less than I thought. I got a near perfect sapphire. I actually think some of the rift stuff actually looks really cool cosmetically. Which I guess is kind of the point. I don't think this is particularly great. That's the same as Ivar stuff, actually. But I do think quite a lot of it looks cool. It's a bit outdated because you need like Fortitude rank 7 to use this. And I mean, I do have Fortitude, but I don't know how, if I have to like have it on. Yeah, okay, so you have to have it equipped, which is interesting to do that. What does this stuff look like? I could see myself using that before the new one came out. And then the bagpipes, and then there's also a couple of tomes that you can get for Lawmaster, which I think is kind of cool. Though I am a bit worried if I struggled on the first boss, then how am I going to deal with the subsequent ones? However, I think the issue was more that there was just a ton of enemies. Like the moment I like made it so there was less enemies to deal with, everything kind of went a bit smoother. Oh, no, you can't die. I can't heal you. Oh, isn't that a thing where you have to have, like, someone... Really? Why are you doing this?
You have defeated Zerm.
Is he just gonna, like...
You are mighty for your tiny size.
Is he just sort of, like, take damage but not actually die? Or is he gonna die? There's no quest that specifically says about him. I assume he just sort of is fine enough, but it looks like he's... I hope. Okay, I may as well just grab a couple of guys together. Oh. Okay. I'll take this guy out and then we'll see. Maybe this one as well. Oh, everybody's gonna come after me now. Right, I may as well go over to the ranged guy. I don't know what a blood gift does. I'm curious. Okay, that should be enough. And then we just do this, this, and just get ranged resounding challenge on him. Oh, he has a thing where he has one of those things where you can't like one shot him basically.
Mars commands it.
Oh. I think what I'm learning from this is I need to reposition first aid's position. Maybe I can switch with a careful step. Wait, who's aggro? Who am I in combat with still? Who is like summoning back here? I literally knew it. I want to see what Blood Gift does. Nothing. Lags me out apparently. Is it maybe heal him? Heals a certain amount of morale per second. Okay, fine. What else do we get? I actually have been meaning to get one of these on Kotal, so maybe I will run through here on my Runekeeper to see if I can get some of these percentage-based tactical critical multipliers, because I think they're kind of interesting to sort of have a look at. Just to see how they function, really. Okay, he's back to heals.
So, you were able to defeat Boss and Zerm. I did not expect so much from one so small.
Well, that's
Maybe
just
you
rude,
are
isn't it?
the ones the old tales tell about. Come with me, and we shall see.
Right, so we have a couple of quests. May as well do it for the rep.
Will you hear of the giant's troubles? Why do we come to the giants?
I wonder. Oh, they didn't all get hit by it. Still quicker for me to just straight up attack them, I think. Okay, so 100k morale, not doing too bad. Right. Oh, there's a lot of... That's fine. Just have to be tabbed on the right enemies. At some point, I'll have to go grab the wiki page to work out what actual mechanics there are. Because otherwise, I really don't want to have to do the long roll, like run back, even if there are no enemies. It's just really not fun having to run back. effing lag. Wait, was I ranged? What's going on? I was very confused for a second. Oh, I have not got enough room in my inventory for all my wonderful items that I really want. What about the merciful spear? Nope, I don't really like the look of that. What about these gloves? No, I think I can live without those. Cool. That's why I need more inventory space. I should start like filtering out some of these items. I don't know if there's an actual like maximum length to the filter. So I don't know if it's like worth wasting slots. But hey. Infused garnet. I didn't know you could get infused garnet from there. Maybe I can get infused adamants. Zogtark, I love him. He's so good. Oh, go away. Don't summon anything. How dare you? To be fair, I'm doing better than I kind of expected. Right? I didn't expect myself to do terribly, but I didn't expect it to be like kind of as easy as it is. I know I'm 45 levels over, but it is a raid still. So I should be able to just come over to these guys. And then aggro. Get over here. Get over. Okay, 200k. He's so far the highest morale we've had to deal with. Okay, bring him over here. Gonna have AoE potential. Okay, cool. This is like when I used to do, like, years back, I would actually test out my strength. I don't know how I feel about that bow. I would test out, like, how I felt about a character is whether or not I could solo... I'm gonna go this way. Whether or not I could solo Halls of Crafting. This was ages ago. But it's just on a bit of a bigger scale because it's now a Rift. So if I can't do this, then it's like, oh, well, maybe 100. Maybe I'll be able to do it. Like, I think, though, it's possible. I just gotta be very careful I don't attack this dude first. I just don't want to have AoE from that. And then you. Well, I think it's doable even, like now, this one specific, like, I think Rift is doable. It might just be something, because basically, if I remember correctly, the Thrang isn't like immune to damage, he's just immune to most damage. So if you do enough damage to him, you can still take him out. I guess we'll find out because he's literally in the next second to next room. Like, I just kind of want to see if there's any cool looking cosmetics though. I don't think there is gonna be, but like I said, I think it'd be nice to see if we can get the any of the other stuff. Also, I'm getting like rep with thingies, so works out. Power leveling on here or on was it Anarchy online? Right, let's see how I do against these guys. I don't know what mechanics these guys have, if they have any reflects. That's the thing that will like mess me up. I'm really bad at seeing reflects and stuff. Okay, so not so bad. I think it's mostly the summons that might be the problem with these guys. I know I'm just gonna get annoyed with whatever the elf is called. I can't remember her name again. Because she's gonna really annoy me because she takes forever, but she's like, quick, you've got to be quick, hurry up, and she just like walks. 2 barrel shards, full brot, bone splitter. Oh, that's kind of a nice-ish axe. Cloak of ancient ruins. It's all right. A hammer and a spear, which doesn't look terrible. Very Angmarim feeling to me. Okay, this is where we sort of work out what's going on. So I don't think we have to defeat him.
They never brought harm before.
I'm gonna have to go and find myself the rifty thing. Because I think we just have to... we can't kill him, obviously. But I don't think there's a mechanic to it. I might just need him to, like, stop it. What if I... Because he's like, you attacked the orcs as well? Like, what's up? Can't comprehend the fact that we're not, like, the most evil thing in the universe.
You slay the orcs as well? Why? What
I
is
go up
this?
here, I think he ignores us. Or, like, can't hit us. I could be wrong. Maybe he can.
Why do you kill the Elf Gang's enemy? Are you then friends?
Yeah, I guess. A little presumptuous. Yeah, I don't actually know if he's doing damage to
I
me.
am confused. Perhaps you are not the enemy he says.
You think? No, you can't summon. Not allowed. Okay, the interesting thing will just be like reading Thrang's thing. So, protective flame, 5% reflect. Oh, that's the issue. Okay. So on any damage, negate 95% damage. So we can technically, like, do his damage or whatever.
Only the hottest flames will destroy him.
Yeah, and then we gotta do the fumarole thing. And then that allows us to, like, do damage to the Thrang. Need you to just, like, come over here for me, mate. Oh, I got knocked out. He's vulnerable. Now he's not. Now I leave. Whoop, thank you. I needed to leave. Thank you. So it's like, I need to just kind of be here for a bit. Now, Thrang, I think, is vulnerable, but I am also vulnerable. And I don't want to do, like, damage over time on him is the issue. Okay, so that's done. So that was the bit that I was, like, most worried about, all things considered, because I was worried about a mechanic being a problem. There's still potential mechanic issues coming up. I've acquired Sword of Thrang, but I've already done that quest, I'm sure. Yeah, using it has no special effect. Tome of the Fox. I think I've already got that one. Oh, this is looking cool. A Hematite Ring. Agility, Vitality, Fate, and then Tactical Critical Multiplier. That's interesting. Of a thing. Deathbroker. I don't really know. It doesn't look very interesting. Cloak, though. That's the same cloak. Okay. Oh, it literally is the same cloak. Right. I think I've already done Tome of the Fox, though. I've given that away, so I'm not going to worry too much about that. So we get rid of those. I can't do anything with this, so I think I just need to chuck it. Conversion trader, may as well.
You to this place.
It would be nice if this was the respawn area. Yeah, so I don't know, I've already got Hope Token on, but this actually could be a decent-ish place to pick up Hope Tokens, as I said, without crafting them, potentially. Especially if you just run this on a 140. So yeah, my fingers crossed. Thaualak, we can use range resounding challenge on, because obviously ranged attack is going to kind of be the only way to do this. Hi, Glathriel. Discount Galadriel in your name. I'm sorry. That's all I can think.
Then it is as I feared. There is little time.
Wait, there's an instance at 110 where you come back. Weaken the Balrog Thaualak to allow Glorfindel to defeat it. I thought we defeated. Okay, apparently not. Spoilers for me. I did not know this. So yeah, there's a mechanic here, but I'm hoping that I can just like, because he has an aura of protection apparently, but it only heals 78 morale. And I feel like that doesn't really do much. We can out damage his heal. He also has a heal for 273 morale every 4 seconds. So I think we can outdo that. Fingers crossed. And if we die, at least we can see how long the hope boost is. Obviously, we put the hope on after our first death, after the first, like, boss. But if it's taken us 25 minutes, let's say half an hour to get here, that's not bad.
First, I must remove the seal.
Well, it's 78 morale every 4 seconds, so it's even less. What's that, like, you know, less than 20 DPS? I said, hopefully, I should be able to heal her as well. Or at least I should be able to take him out before he even becomes an issue. The wiki is wrong, though. The wiki says on here that Thaualak has 339,429 morale, right? But he has 452,000 morale. So, not saying I'm surprised that the wiki isn't fully up to date, but I don't know, maybe I'm a bit... Maybe we'll see how we do. Even if I just did range resounding challenge, I'd be able to defeat him in 2 minutes. As long as I can keep Glathriel alive with conviction during that time, I think I should be fine. And then I think ranged boot. Ranged... I think ranged boot should be able to interrupt induction. So if he has any issues in that regard, then I think we're fine. As long as he doesn't have a stupid, like... reflect. And it means I don't have to deal with the Everseer as well, which is something. Wait, where's it spawning? Who's spawning? Where? I knew you were somewhere. You can't catch me out. $9,000 damage from just that. Damn. Super jumpy, super jumpy. Come on.
We must continue.
I didn't mean to throw it at you. Yeah, because the whole thing is, you know, you do that one, then you do this one and that one, and then you open up the Everseer, and then you gotta deal with the Everseer, and then you also gotta do the thing. I think, ideally, we just bypass that. That's, yeah. I actually want to see, though. 452,700 divided by... so it would take us 266 seconds. Divided by 60, it would take... Wait, it would take 4.5 minutes, apparently. Am I dumb? Yes, I am, actually. I just realized why I was completely wrong. No, yeah. 4 minutes, not 2 minutes. But that's not even including... Oh, that's way too long.
We must purify this fountain as well. Do not let your guard down.
Oh, and I've also got Never Surrender. That's fun. Like I said, I think we can just bypass it. I know for a fact you can just kill him without doing that. Without doing the wheels and the water. So I think my hope is just going for that and just straight up attacking him while healing Glathriel. Yeah, so I think, especially if I'm doing it solo, I think the fact that it's doable solo means that that's just going to have to be the way that we do it. So I don't think it's worth complicating. Okay, so we're going to go range stance so I can get my range resounding challenge going. And then I'm going to have to go mostly ranged anyway at this point. I wonder how that's going to work. I can go resounding challenge. I think other than that, just focus on my ranged stuff. Should have done more mounted combat.
Still wrong. He is stronger.
Okay, let's do conviction.
He is free. What has been done? We must stop the corrupted water from entering the pool. Hurry. Some of you stand with me.
Okay.
The others must handle the levers.
Yeah, and then oh, I'm gonna die. That's not fun. I died. Wait, I don't like why I died. Why did I die? Reflect. I'm guessing that's my reasoning, is reflect. Okay. Let's have a quick little look. You can't see this, but I can. Hi, Everseer. How you doing, mate? Okay. I kind of... It's not I like ranged options. It's just kind of a pain. Yeah, so I obviously hit him for a certain amount, and then he just reflects X amount back at me. So... And I guess that's the issue with having a resounding challenge, like a damage over time, sorry, is having that happen. But I got choking disease. Slim Socks, thank you for the follow. Do we want to try again? I guess we can see if that hope token... Yeah, that hope token does stay. That's good. It's just a real pain to make its way back, isn't it? I just don't know what we can really do if we're going to have, that happen, basically. Like, I know there's, it is doable. I know, what is it, a level 50 Bjorning, I think it is, and a level 51 Guardian, for example, have done this solo. So obviously we know it's possible. And I'm 95 and I made it that far, but I just worry that those classes are a lot more, like, tanky, I guess. Can heal themselves a little bit better. Also, sometimes the more damage you do, the worse you get hit for the reflect, right? Because... it depends, like, if she died first, then I would be able to change my tactic and be like, instead, I'm going to go do this. Like, I'm going to make sure I heal more often or whatever. I don't know. I guess I could give myself food, but I don't know how much that's going to really matter. I don't think switching out to that old ring for the extra heals is even a thing. Because yeah, how much did I take from 2,000 damage, 1,946 from choking disease. I don't know if can I like leave the area? It's never really been a thing we've had to worry about. You're right there, Cinder Drake. Jumping around. I love JPEGs as well. JPEGs are my favorite. Wait. Is the Fumarole gonna spawn? I'm not trusting it. I don't trust it. We're gonna go this way. Wait, there's no floor. That's interesting. I've never thought to look at that. I guess... like, there's no point in making a floor if it's not see-through. If it was water, then sure, that makes sense. But the lava tried using Ultimate Inferno on Feyran, but he resisted the attempt. Nice. I'm so proud of Feyran for resisting 6 times in a row. Oh, weapon mender. You can mend my weapons. Apparently I do need to repair some stuff. Nice. Yeah, I really feel like the moment you beat Thrang, you should be able to respawn in there. It's just like, you know, an extra kick to you being like, you know what? You failed and you've got to walk all the way back. Hi, I'm back.
Strangers, you were sent to me by the Eld gang?
Have you got amnesia?
Then it is as I feared. There is little time, but you must know the peril you face.
I don't like the lag.
Yourselves and listen to
Use my skills, please.
Angoradrim, Tharlok flew to this land, and I gave chase. At his coming, all was beset with things to
Why does she look like she got hit?
He eluded me. For long years, until the dark power rose again, and Tharlok awoke from his secret slumber. He was revealed to me in the world, and I struggled.
What if I also do that? I don't think it really matters.
With the aid of the wizards, I threw down my foe.
Oh, I should also, yeah, I get like 8 hope now.
Tharlok sued
That's
for
nice.
pardon at the feet of the wizards. They deemed he should be in prison where he could await his judgment.
Maybe I could use recklessness as well.
Long have
Potentially.
I waited for Tharlok to seek his freedom, that I may end his menace for good if he sought to escape.
I think it could just be a sort of relic of it being an older thing, but yeah. Having you spawn so far at the beginning, having this whole thing, I think maybe if you die, then when you return, she's like, you're back, let's try again. Rather than like a whole life story over and over again. Because I've got to do over there, I've got to do the water thing. Hi, I'm back. We'll try it one more time. If we die this time, then we'll leave it. I'll just like get my ult or something and help kill, just so I can have the extra potential drop. I didn't actually get any fancy drops from the previous bosses, but I did have the bell already, so I think it's that or the lash fragment.
We'll never be able to stop them.
Oh, I'm ranged. I forgot.
Follow me. They will do everything they can to
Yeah, be like, I want someone that knows what they're doing. I should just stay in ranged. I shouldn't be even worried about switching. I can do like 20k damage with one of those plus a bleed potentially. Because I should be doing more damage against lower level enemies. That's the whole point, right? Maybe Never Surrender will be available by then.
I must clear the waters here. Defend me.
Let me put some food on then. Because why not? Yeah, I wonder if I can like physically leave the area when like the other stuff shows up. Yeah.
I am through here. We must continue.
Okay. Let's run really quickly because that's what you want to do, right? I wonder if I can't obviously do this, but I wonder even if I just brought like Kotal with me and just healing.
Quickly now.
Obviously I can't because they're on the same account. But oh my god, I nearly ran in the water, which would have killed me. I've had enough of death water today. I'll stick to the regular water if I can.
We must purify this fountain as well. Do not let your guard down.
I won't let my guard down. Don't worry. We good. I won't let you near. Hey, did I let you know I defeated Saruman? I beat him up. He got angry at me and threw me off his tower. I swear I can do this.
I am through here. We must continue.
Okay, let's try this again. The Everseer is there now. I don't know if he's supposed to be normally. I think you're supposed to break the do these two first before he shows up.
Something still
Okay, let's do this. This.
is free. What has been
And we'll do
done?
that.
We
And I'm gonna
must
switch to
stop
ranged.
the water from entering the pool. Hurry. Some of you stand with me. The others must handle the weapons.
I wonder if I can just... Oh, I can't use Desolation, can I? Oh, I ran out of power, ironically. I've never run out of power before. In a very long time. I mean, I think he's gonna die. Okay, that was a lot easier that time. I think it could just be the randomness. Oh, God. I think it could potentially just be the randomness of him, like, having certain auras or whatever and affecting me certain ways. Because she's nearly dead. So I got off very, like, closely there. Like, that could have gone quite badly. I don't need to heal her, but especially if I can't... Oh, I have no power. Let me heal you for power. That would have been terrible, actually. Like, yeah, I'm losing this power, and I can't even get rid of it with that. Oh, because I don't have enough power to get rid of the power reduction. That's silly. I guess that's the point of, like, potions in a sense, right? In that situation. Let's see if we got anything good. No. I got 2 barrel shards. I got the fiery quartz and dazzling emerald. Which I guess you get from... You do get both of them. That's fine. I also got this, which is an interesting looking thing. A ring and a hammer, which looks very generic. Do you have anything else to say? Glathriel? I want to heal you up a bit. I feel bad. You just got out of that, barely. I don't need to heal you. But I now have power, and I feel like I need to prove it. Right. Well, there's the answer to that. We can solo Rift at this point. It is possible. I still think I should be able to, you know... rapid morale recovery in combat. Magnifies total threat. Standing on great certainty of resolve. You just seem to draw the Balrog's attention to you. Oh, well, that's not fun. And then I'm pretty sure the Everseer is not attackable. And I don't think there's anything back here. Because I think if I do these two, nothing gets changed. Except the water just becomes inhabitable. I don't know if the food really made a difference. Particularly. I wouldn't have thought it would. I don't think I was that close to death. Really. But yeah, just in case. I'm glad there's not like a deed where I have to defeat the Everseer. Because, I mean, we would have done it because we did defeat the Everseer originally. But I'm just glad we don't have to do that as an extra thing. if I look it up, Rift. Where is it? Shadows of Angmar. We haven't done tier 2 and tier 3. Is it as laggy as the tree? I don't think so. To be fair, I don't think the tree's that laggy anymore, but also I haven't leveled up for a while. I'm either like 140 or I'm level capped. like halted experience. Right, okay, so Rift is literally just do it at tier 2, do it at tier 3. So I don't know. At some point, I don't think I can do it tier 2 or tier 3, like solo. But I might bring on Zia and just see if I can do it. Because I wonder if there's like a higher chance of getting certain drops. Because that would be nice. I wonder if the... what's I going to say? Yeah, I wonder if the things drop more likely, or if they also no, I think that's it. I think I'm just interested if stuff dropped quicker or more. There are a couple of titles apparently. Let's have a look at titles for this. So we have Challenger of the Rift. We get a D. So the title Challenger of the Rift is tier 3, so that's something. The Fall of Thaulak is Lady or Lord of the Shattered Chain. Aiding the Eldgang is Ruination of Thrang. Savior of the Eldgang is The Message. Vanguard of the Rift is tier 2. And then Vanquisher of Thaulak is tier... sorry, a different quest. So the only remaining things is to do it tier 2 and tier 3, which maybe... I'll go on like Tarvelard and just see if I can do it solo. And then if so, I should just be able to jump on Zia. Zia should be even better because I can put down Runestone here and attack him from range a lot easier. But yeah. Right though, I'm going to leave the instance. There is a black void in front of me and it is not letting me... it's not filling me with much confidence in life. That's a little bit concerning. Why are you doing this game? Oh, sure, go for it. Right. Don't worry, just game being gamey. So that's fine. I think I have a ton of these things now. Let's see. Dazzling Emerald 3. I should have... Actually, I wonder. Let's go over there and just see how many we have. I wonder if I've got like one less of the Thaulak ones, like the Fiery Quartz and Dazzling Emerald. It looks like it maybe. Pristine Opal I have 4. But maybe I just didn't buy like a thing with the... I probably didn't buy Infiltrator because I wouldn't have had a reason to, because we would have had legendary items at that point, and there's no point in buying a weapon to replace my legendary, really. So, yeah, not entirely sure. Let's have a look, though. I'm curious. Iolin's Camp. Should have definitely picked up the quests earlier. Definitely should have happened. Got back on Lotro today. Nice. Starting fresh. I've thought about it before. Like, I already started fresh, technically, when I moved to Evernight, but I was like, part of me was like... well, yeah, I started fresh, technically, like, with a new character when Thingy came out, before the Shadow, but part of me was like, maybe I should just, like, fully start from scratch. I'm not going to, because it's far too much time commitment for me. Good old Hunter. We all love a Hunter. Wait, I want that one. That's not Infiltrator. That's not Infiltrator? Okay, so apparently I have 14 near perfect crystals. Or near perfect sapphires. 6 sparkling diamonds, 5 amethysts. So why do I have such like varying things? It makes sense that maybe I bought the shield, but I didn't buy that. It makes sense that maybe I did the side stuff. I think the side ones give you more, potentially. Let's actually have a look. So, yeah, the Sapphire, it makes sense I got more of because Bars and Zerm. And then the others each give you 1. And Thaulak gives you 2. So, it gives you that one and that one. That makes sense. And obviously these are account bound, so going on any other character. But, what is the Rune Keeper one? Hello. I'm just curious. So they have the whole negate shadow damage, or on any damage, shadow damage negate 30% damage. But 37 will, ceaseless argument power cost reduced by 20%. That's pretty useless in my opinion. Not exactly a fan of that. But cosmetically, what does it look like? Anything good? Yeah, that's very generic for a Runekeeper in my opinion. I don't know. I like the curved dagger. I actually really like that dagger. That's really cool. The helmet, I don't like that. I feel like I'd be claustrophobic wearing something like that. What about the hunter? Just trying to make sure my cosmetic game. Oh, that's actually looks terrible. Yeah, it's just like robes. I mean, Lawmaster is probably, I wouldn't be surprised if very similar, if not the same. Norris. I like that this is just called Norris. I do like it as a staff, though, to be fair. But Norris. Go for it. On use, heals a pet 370 damage initially and 20 morale every 4 seconds for 60 seconds. And also heals us. It's just Norris. I want to see what these are called.
Greetings.
I will use this as a chance, though, to prove the one weirdest thing about this. The weirdest thing, to me, is the fact that the champion still has this. Wait, which one is it? Yeah, Seilang. I always said it was the hammer, but it's not. Champion has a sword, right? A sword that has max morale, fine. Max power, yeah. Agility, will. But on use gives an extra instant 2,880 morale. I think I checked Bjorning, and Bjorning just gets Infiltrator the same as Warden. Because, yeah, I don't know if you see, but it says Warden / Bjorning. I remember looking at that. And then I'm pretty sure that is literally just... That is such a mishmash on that. What, on the sword?
What can I do for you?
+4. +4%. And then Brawler is kind of alright. I'm using JRR Jap Me Short, which is on the JRR collection from there. Makes the wardrobe nice and big, so you can actually see what you're trying to wear rather than being a teeny little window. And yeah. I actually quite like that. I'm pretty sure it's the same as the champion one. I'm pretty sure. Same cosmetic. And the gloves don't match. Yeah, normally it's 1%. I don't know if that's coming from my inherent +3, though. Don't I get +3 to everything? Yeah, I think that's because I'm a warden. I think it's +1 normally, but because I'm warden, I get +4. I'm pretty sure. Because I get +2 inherent modifier, so maybe it's maybe it is a +2 normally. Let me have a look on the wiki what it says. Yeah, +1. Yeah. It could have been an interesting thing at the time then if it was +4 though. Where am I getting that +1 from then? Am I getting it from one of these? Oh yeah, so I get a +1 inherent sword parry bonus modifier from that, and then I get a +2 from my passive. It's really weird that they would add that rather than just giving me a +3 in the passive for some reason. I guess it gives me a reason to maybe go sword though, for like tanking. We talked about that before, right? All right though, I think that is us done for the evening. Pretty happy. Pretty happy with getting Rift done on our own. Don't think we can do tier 3 or tier 2 or tier 3. But I might jump on my hunter and just see if that's doable. I don't see why it wouldn't be, but I don't know. Just see roughly what morales we're at and stuff. That reflect on the last few might be a problem. We'll see. And yeah, hopefully I'll either do... I know I keep saying it and it's becoming like a thing that I keep saying, but hopefully, fingers crossed, I've sorted out my sleep schedule a bit now, and I can like find some time to stream in the morning so that it's like a few more a week rather than just 2 or 1 like last week. And then Thursday at the very least I will be off. Coming up, I know it's like really far ahead, but February will probably be most the same. March, I've got a lot of like different shifts, so I'm doing like a Monday morning instead of a Monday night. I have like a Tuesday off instead, but I'm busy on that day. So there might be a bit of a change up there, but we'll see how that goes. I don't fully know what's going on. I just know March 14th I will not be streaming, but that's a Tuesday, so I wouldn't normally anyway. Anyway, yeah, thank you all for coming along. Hope you enjoyed. I'm gonna go drink a lot of water because my throat is hurting a bit, and I will see you guys all in the next one. Bye bye.